Fans of the greater good, how are we all doing? It is time for yet another game on TTS. We are playing another member of the Pantheon, Feud, who is going to be playing his Death Guard. Now, unfortunately, he's not using the new detachment for Death Guard. It's a relatively fun style of play, to quote him, but it's strong-ish, but it's just not fun for him. So he's going with the previous detachment. He's running a new build, which we will go through. Bogan, Risu, Kiryu, Odysseus, Beal, Krellikar, how is everybody doing? Thank you, everybody that is joining us for this wonderful, wonderful game. We're trying something a little bit different from the Crisis Suits that we were doing before. How you, Jay? How are you, Feud? So Feud is definitely in Discord at the moment. I will be in with him soon. Stephen Phelan, how you doing, buddy? How do you know Jay's on stream? We all get about 50 notifications from Discord. There are 2 notifications. There's one for YouTube, one for Twitch. And everybody's been complaining because they keep missing streams. So, like, you just get up on out of here. Oh my God, Jay finally swapped over new recruit. I have. I think that this is, I think that it was Battlescribe being my main thing because I knew it, I understood it, and like I had all my stuff set up in there, but I'll be fully making the switch to new recruit because this is just, the layout's better. It interacts with Force Org to set up all of the Yellow Scribe stuff for TTS. And it just like, it does reasonable shit. Like if I'm on, what was it, like a Coldstar or something? Oh, no. On my Kroot Carnivores, if I swap onto Kroot Carbine, it automatically unticks Kroot Rifle because I can't take both. So why would it leave it ticked GW? If I click Tangle Bomb Launcher, then it just everything flows a little bit more. And also, the Battlescribe guys, like the dude who owns the source code, is a massive dickhole. So the developers, which are putting in all the work and actually doing it, that can't properly monetize it because they don't own it, are like putting in all this work, and he's just some fuckhead off doing nothing and not supporting it. It's just a better system. It's just a better system. Anyway, going through the list. Now, I don't know if this is strictly the best way to show this, but we'll show the models as well. We are doing, and actually I'll need to make my head a little bit smaller for this. There we go. Hey, look, it's Tiny J. Hey, everybody, how you doing? All right, so I won't do that anymore. We have double Cadre Fireblade. We are not using any enhancements on them. Actually, do we even have an enhancement in the list? I don't think we do. Double Cadre Fireblade, Commander and Coldstar with Cyclic Ion Blaster and triple missile pod, as well as 2 shield drones. Now, on the Fireblades, we always take 2 gun drones because of their output. Kroot Lone-spear, which gives away a unit that's going to be in this list. Double breacher teams in Devilfish. Guardian drone and gun drone for them, as I always do. 10 Kroot Carnivores with the Tangle Bomb. The Kroot Faststalkers with a Vorite Skinner, as well as the Firearm and Pekra. Ignore cover on them, and the AP1 Flamer is just way too good to pass up. 10-man Pathfinder team with semi-automatic grenade launcher and triple ions. Ions in the new detachment are just so good because you take them up to AP3 on their overcharge, which is nasty. 3 units of stealth, all the trimmings on the Chevrolet with the homing beacon fusion blaster, marker and shield drone, as well as the Battlesuit support system for fallback and shoot on the leader model. I've gone for a 10 Vespid Stingwing. I do want to keep trying these guys out. So we've gone for all of their special weapons and the oversight drones so that the entire unit gets ignore cover. That on their weapons is extremely relevant. And then a unit of 5 Vespid that I can just uppy downy for actions and screening and whatever I need to do. We're then running 6 of the Rampages, which, oh boy, do these guys slap. I want to see how they go into Death Guard because it's very likely that Feud is going to take the -1 ballistic skill and -1 weapon skill when I'm within his contagion range. And then there are also things for like his Death Shroud Terminators where he can give -1 to hit, -1 to wound. And so I want to see if I've got full rerolls to hit from the Lone-spear, full rerolls to wound from the Stratagem, if that can still make it work in all those stacking debuffs. Then we've got 3 units of 5 Kroot Hounds. These guys are amazing. Don't leave home without them in Oxcad. Then we've got the Fire Knives with missiles. Naturally on the Chevrolet, we've got the marker drone instead of the shield drone so that we don't give up 4 points for Bring It Down. We only give up 2. Double Hammerhead with rail guns and accelerated burst cannons. And then the 2 Devilfish rounds off the list. It is a perfect 2,000 points. Let's head over to the tabletop where you can see all of my beautiful units here. And let's jump in so that we can hear Feud. Now, obviously, because my headphones exploded on the last stream, and I'm actually going to make my head a little bit bigger here. Not that I ever thought I'd say that. Let's just go that. I will be balancing the audio for my listening because I've got audio splitters. He should be loud enough for you guys, but just let me know if you're getting any doubling or whatever else. Also, I'm going to be paying a bit more attention to the background music because we got fucking demonetized and all of the monetization is going to a YouTube channel, and I've run into a couple of these and they're popping up everywhere. It started auto-playing one, which was a DMCA-free set of music, and then they immediately copyright strike me and I have to like try and trim out the segments or whatever. So we'll be paying a little bit more attention to that, but just want to say a quick note of fuck those guys. Fuck you and your ass, you pieces of shit. Anyway, I'm good. You're mad. Let's jump into Discord with Feud himself and say hello to our stinky in-game Death Guard player. How you doing, Feud?
Yeah, pretty good.
All right, so everybody in chat, please let me know if Feud is too quiet. I will make sure to turn him up. Obviously, he's very different from the God Engine, so we have to make sure we adjust for the voices. So, Feud, for the viewers, would you like to run us through your list?
Sure. So, I'm running Death Guard, not the new Grotmus, unfortunately. I just don't like how it plays. First thing I've got is 3 lots of 3 Death Shrouds. Now, with each one of those, I've got a character to chuck in it. One's going to be Typhus, and the other 2 are going to be Chaos Lord Sorcerers. The Typhus unit can throw out mortal wounds as an ability, whereas the 2 Sorcerer units have a once per game super shooting attack. Otherwise, they're just good melee, tanky Terminator unit.
Okay. Now, so I'm looking at the leaders. They're Chaos Lord in Terminator armors. I'm assuming they're supposed to be sorcerers?
Yes, that's what I mean. Sorry. I've loaded the wrong profile. Yeah, they should be sorcerers.
That's cool, man. You just let us know what the ability is. That's no problem. I got no problem playing them as sorcerers. I mean, if you have a list yellow scribed, you could probably just chuck it down, grab the sorcerers, and then delete out everything else. But if you don't have that ready, don't stress it.
Not off the top of my head, no.
Nah, that's cool.
Tallyman for extra CP.
Yep.
Nurglings for some infiltrate and banners.
Yep, must have.
Cultists with scouting, so they can potentially move 6-inch scout, 6-inch move, 6-inch advance, and go 18 inches.
Yeah, nice.
Get some contagions up turn 1.
Yep.
Then I've got a budget redeemer. So it's a rhino with 2 plague cast. Now they have D6 plus 3, strength 2, AP 2, D3 flamer shots.
Oh.
D3 damage.
Why do I keep running into your goddamn flamers, Feud? Why do you do this to me?
Like, they're just so fun. But there's less rolls for me, so I've got more chance to actually get wounds through.
Gotcha. Okay.
Now there's a few little interesting things about these.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't ignore cover.
Yes, this is something I was saying to a couple of people. They're like, "Oh no, it's a torrent weapon and ignore covers." I'm like, "No, check that because the I think it's what's the Imperium assassin, the Calidus assassin. Her torrent weapon doesn't have ignore cover, so it's not automatically baked in. So we found another unit that does that.
Yeah,
interesting.
Once they get out of the transport, they've got a few funky little abilities.
Okay,
they can pick one unit within, I think it's 18. And roll a 2 up, and it gets slowed down by 2-inch move, advance, and charge.
Oh, okay. Nasty.
And then a unit that it flames will be neg1 to wound in melee, whatever it charges.
Okay.
So, not so good against you, but it's funny making things slap into things and need 6s to wound.
Okay, very nice. Well, it actually will be relevant against the rampages. Really will be relevant.
Oh, yes, true.
Yep.
Plague Burst Crawler with Flamers.
Yep.
And he's got the indirect as well.
Okay.
2 little flying Flamer drones.
God, I hate you.
Just because Flamers are fun.
Oh, I hate you so much.
1 Mythic Bloodhauler, which is same profile as the Bloat Drone, but it can throw out 2 melter shots and a crack missile. So
yeah, okay.
It also has +1 to wound on vehicles.
Very
so it can
nice.
spike occasionally and just pick things up.
Yeah, okay. Interesting.
2 Predator Destructors, so the auto cannon and 2 las cannon.
Yep.
It's also got like 4 bolter shots and D6 Havoc, so good anti-horde clear on them.
Yep, so each time you target infantry, improve the AP by 1. Very nasty. Okay.
And then I've got 2 big Nurgle Soul Grinders. Now, they pretty much indirect like a Plague Birth Crawler, a tankier, because they have the 4-up invul and they're T11.
Yep.
And they're good in melee, and they've also got 3 autocannon shots.
Okay.
For the same price as a Plague Burst Crawler.
Interesting. So why haven't I seen these before? Are they just not something a lot of people own, or
the base is too big?
That's all it is. The base is too big. Okay. So
now they can walk over the small bits of ruins. So on a table like this, they're perfectly fine.
Yep.
On some of the GW ones and some of the custom ones, they don't work because they can't walk over the terrain properly.
Okay. Yeah, gotcha.
So got to look at your terrain packs when you play this one.
Yep. Interesting. All right. So
they do have deep strike as well, so you could just drop them in the field somewhere.
Wait, I guess the demons, they would have deep strike. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Interesting. All right, so that is our 2 armies. Let's not waste any time and let's get into the attack defender role. Now, Feud, are you going to be upset if I steal the... Actually, you know what? I'm not going to steal the green dice. I'm going to go for the blue. I'm going to go for the blue dice. All right. Rolling for attack and defender. Mate, that's a 2.
I get a 5.
All righty. Would you like attacker or defender?
You've got infiltrates as well, don't you?
Yes. So my infiltrates are the Fast Stalker unit, Pathfinder unit, triple stealth suit unit. And that is all. Yep. So cool. I'll be playing my worst case scenario again because Pat got defender as well before. Yep. All right. So let me catch up with a bit of chat while you're doing your thing, Feud, setting up your stuff.
Let's take deep strike next.
Sorry?
Deep strikes next?
Yeah, so you do your leaders, deep strikes, transports, all that sort of stuff.
Cool.
I think, because I played it this way before, I think I'm going to start everything on the board because the Vespid with their uppy downy means that I can do cross-map plays as well as just like having everything else run down the board. So I've already got the Fireblades in their respective Devilfish and all that sort of stuff. I've got the Coldstar with his unit. Nothing else needs to join anything.
Yep. I'm just chucking 1 Termi unit in deep strike.
Yep, that's Typhus and the boys.
Yes.
Yep, cool. So all right.
Oh, no, sorry, not Typhus. It'll be the Terminator. Just so we can drop down and do some 3 damage shooting somewhere.
Yeah, gotcha. All right, so I am just going to get some mood music playing, and then we'll catch up with some chat, and Feud and I will go about doing our respective deployment phases. So if you're interested in picking up on some tech, some tricks for placing stuff in different places, then this is absolutely the best place to do it. So, go to good old trusty Streambeats because I haven't been DMCA struck from them friggin' once. Let's go this and that's a little on the loud side. Let's not have that go through the microphone. All right, and everybody let me know if that music is a little overpowering. Obviously, we want it here to set the mood and nothing else. So... all my Twitch is having fun. Thank you very much, everybody, for all of the chats and everything else. And actually, something that is pretty exciting. We are very quickly powering our way to a much better revenue share with Twitch. There's a new scheme that they've got with a number of points that you get for people that actually like subscribe themselves at tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3. Each tier level that you get has its relevant number of points. So 1 for tier 1, 3 for tier 3. And if we get to a consistent, I think it was like 80 points every month, we actually go to, rather than a 50-50 revenue share, we actually go to like an 80-20 or something, which is really, really cool. So if you're enjoying the stream, or if you're on YouTube and you want to see me streaming more in a full-time capacity, Twitch will be the best place to do that. So go over there, use your Prime, or subscribe with a tier 1, or give some subs to the community. We have had a pretty great month so far, and I'd love to keep that going because, well, doing this full-time is the end goal. So yeah, thank you everybody that has done it so far. And if you haven't followed on the Twitch channel, make sure that you do, because some streams will only be there. So you want to make sure that you've got that notified so you know when I go up. There is going to be a lot of content that we're going to be doing as part of those streams on a day in, day out basis. All right, so music's going through. Everything looks good. And Feud would have been putting his first unit down, potentially. Yep. Here we go.
Slam in.
Yep. Oh, you got that? Cool.
I'm actually going to slam in this building over here just to block off. Oh no, that's 9-inch. Guess I'm not. I forgot the deployment zone.
Yep. All good, pal. All good.
And we're not playing raised banners, are we?
Not playing raid spinners? No, not just yet.
Star Wars.
Right. Sorry, say again, pal.
I was just checking if we're playing raised banners, because if we are, I have to put the Nurglings on the objective to get that banner up.
Oh, yeah,
because it's Star Wars, I stay up. I start off.
Which actually raises a good point. So for everybody at home, we are playing Crucible of Battle as our deployment. We'll be playing Stalwarts, which is battle line units that perform an action, are still eligible to shoot that turn, but cannot start to perform another action in that turn. And battle line units can also perform actions while within engagement range of one or more enemy units. Then we're also playing for our primary mission, Take and Hold. This one is a very simple one. Hold 1, 2, and 3, up to 15 VP to score your primary for the turn. So this will be very straightforward and give Feud and I a bunch of opportunities just to bludgeon each other to death. All right, so the next thing that I'm going to do is chuck down my Fast Stalkers. This is going to have to be pinpoint place by place. Now, your Nurgling is blocking out to there anyway. So, I think that you've only got one unit that scout moves. Is that correct?
I've got another unit of Nurglings, but only one scout.
Yeah, okay. So one more infiltrator, which means that I probably do want to block out as much space as I can. Now we are going to have the Vorite Skinner and the Kill Broker in the middle. And this will be a little bit of a masterclass for everybody that hasn't potentially seen this before, where we are going to try and block out most of the board. Now, obviously, this would be a lot more potent if we had these guys are going to go in the center as well, if we had have gotten Defender in the first place. But like I said in the last stream, one of the unfortunate things about either teaching the Pantheon all of my tricks or playing against a very good player like Feud, who has been playing a lot longer than I have. I actually learned a fair amount when I was getting into the game from Feud. They know that if they give me the center, I basically just get to run away with the game in a massive way. So, it's 2.3. So we are going to string ourselves out very, 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 very far. Chuck you like that. Very important to have your dog bones in place. And I'm also going to just chuck a little dog bone in here. Now, essentially what we're teeing up is that we know that this unit is likely dead. Actually, you know what? Is it better? See, this is something we can do where we're going to block out a huge amount. He's obviously got this completely open to him. One of the things I'm considering here is that I might be slingshotting a unit, because if you've got, say, Death Shroud, for example, they then won't need to advance to get on the objective. They will just need to walk up. So I think in this instance, because this is going to do essentially what Feud has done to me on the other side, where if I go like this, yes, the Nurglings can come out here, but that actually doesn't achieve a ton for Feud. That just leaves them out in the open.
I was actually going to say, if you deploy there and you don't have some sort of scout or redeploy, you've just handed me the win, turn one.
Yeah.
Because Death Guard is slow. They need to be able to get to there. Every inch of movement they can get is great. If you're giving me a free like 7 inches turn 1.
Yep.
Huge.
So what I'm actually going to do is put the pathfinders there, pre-measured 7 inches from the wall and off the objective so that I can block you out. Thank you, buddy. So I can have this up like that. I can block out what I need to and block out over this side, making this building untenable for him. And then, oh, I am 9 away, 7 inches over this way. They can be a little bit further forward because they are not in range of the objective on this direction. We're going to keep the ions in the right place. And what this will allow is that the scout move will keep us safe. So yes, he can get Nurglings on the other side here. Yes, he can get them on the other side here, but they're not nearly as advantageous. I go all the way back here, and any of his stuff that moves 5, I'm just going to have, to get to me, I will be outside of a charge range. Now, I'll get you a 9 from my deployment zone here, pal. So actually, yeah, just on the other side of that wall, you're good.
I'm being an inch away from the wall there, just so you can't get your rampages into me.
Oh,
Similar
come on. They want to come say hi, feud.
No. They're not infantry. I don't get the -1 hit.
No.
Actually, no, bro. I would, because it's only on monsters and vehicles that don't get it.
Yep. All right, so then the next thing I'm going to put in, have you got any more infiltrators?
No, only scout now.
Okay, cool. So, actually, I don't think I'm going to put them down now because there's no real reason to chuck them down. So, what I think I'll do is throw down a unit of, and this is one of the big things, everybody, with the new auxiliary Carter, it does require a little bit of pre-thinking for where your stuff is going to go and where they are potentially going to end up. So I think what I'm going to do, because I can potentially put the rampages down here, 2 inches to clear, or just like actually straight through there, 7 inches, and we can stage up there, turn 1 if we go first, knowing what may be over there, or we could look at going here. The problem being is that because he got his Nurglings in there, we may not be scouting all the way up to this side of the building, but there is a chance that if we go first, if we've got no good targets, that we just leave them on the other side of the wall here. So, you know what, let's just start nice and easy with a Vespid unit. Just chilling out behind the wall here.
I'll do my free drop of the Tallyman who sits up the back and blocks the backfield objective.
Yep. 12 inches. Actually, sorry, reconsidering. Just going to put them like that, feud. So not too far away, but actually on the deployment line.
With all those Vespid, if you wanted to put them in reserve, I do still have 3 indirect shooting units. You've got a ton of fucking... Grinders indirect, well, D6 plus 1 each.
Now, they're 36 inches, so if you were to put them... 36 basically puts it right there. If you were to put them straight on the line, 36 plus your movement. What movement are they? 8 inches?
Yep,
8 inches, so we're looking at, what was that, 44 inches? The only way you wouldn't be able to get on top of them is if they were right up the back of the board.
Yeah, so up the back they're safe.
That's actually fine for a unit that can uppy downy.
I still have the Plague Burst as well, though.
How far is the Plague Burst?
48 plus 10.
All right, and that one is Plague Burst Mortar is D6 plus 3, Strength 8 AP 1, damage 2. You're only hitting on 4s, but that's still a couple to go through. You probably succeed on the wound roll.
I can go on extra AP.
Yeah, actually, no. It'll be fine in this one because you will only be able to shoot me within 18.
No. Yep. Of course.
Yep. So, thank you for letting me know about that, bud.
I would love to indirect those.
Yep. So, for everybody, this is the sort of stuff. It's one of the reasons why I wanted to recruit Feud. That there is just stuff like that. Like, hey, man, I will catch you out with that. Because at the end of the day, we're not here to like win through being shitty human beings. but rather by winning because we just made better decisions or, the game sort of went our way. So I appreciate it, bud, but this new detachment solves that problem a little bit for me.
Yeah.
But I really do appreciate it.
Awesome.
All right. So, yeah, Vespid unit down there.
My next drop's just going to be Death Shroud up here on the line, just to force you to do that 7-inch move backwards.
Yep.
Because
absolutely
otherwise
makes
you would
sense.
just leave them out there.
Yep. Okay. Then I am going to go... Actually, to be honest, with the amount of indirect that you've got, that's probably better for the crisis suits, because I don't know if I'm shooting anything turn 1. And that's a fucking terrifying profile against crisis, because you're hitting on 4s, wounding on 3s, having me save on... well, I guess it'd be saving on 3s.
Yeah.
Damage
but
2.
Damage just means that a couple I can get through and kill one in a turn.
Yeah.
And losing 1 or 2 suits really hurt.
Yeah, do you mind if I just chuck them up there? Because they're the ones I'm actually worried about.
Go for it.
Yeah, thanks, buddy. So instead of that one, I'm just going to chuck the hammerhead down the back here. Now, for everybody that's looking at this, positioning a hammerhead with this list is going to be incredibly important. You can see the orientation, so I can walk into here and fire down the center if I want to. Or I can move up this way 10 inches and then cover this entire firing lane. So positioning the hammerheads is incredibly important. Don't give up more room than you have to, but you can also see I'm safe behind this building. Back to you, bud.
Cool. Other Death Shroud unit over in this building down.
Yep, makes sense.
Probably won't do much all game, but at least the threats.
Yep, no, absolutely fine, dude. Absolutely fine. So then what I'm going to do is, and I've started doing this a lot more, is using my stealth suits rather than having them clumped, spread out in coherency so I can cover a lot of stuff. So this one's going to go like this. And actually, if I move these two out to their coherency, yes, that Vespid unit is wholly within 6 and visible. So we can go even further. And then we can go even further. Now, the Nurglings move 5 inches.
Can't go through walls.
Oh, they can't go through walls.
No, stupid.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Beast and Nurgle, the really big fat ones, can go through walls. Nurglings can't.
Is it because Swarm doesn't get that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just big. That is
just
so
paying for
dumb.
the skins of Necrons and Tyranids.
And also, I'm fairly certain I've had Demons players do that against me, so I'm going to have to start fucking calling some people out.
There was a while there where I would tell every opponent, I'm going to cheat at some point and try and do this. Tell me when I do. It took me like 40 games to get used to it.
Perfectly fair, dude. All right. So, yeah, stealth suit unit just down there. And because I've got fallback and shoot, I'm not really worried about the Nurglings coming in and touching me. So they will hang out like that.
Cool.
Oh, and actually, I'll extend this one out to 9 for you, so you don't need that. You don't need that line there.
I'm just going to chuck a bloat drone down here, ready to do containment turn 1 when I fail it.
Cool,
When I
man.
draw it.
Right. So if we go, so now I won't be able to go there. You've kind of tied my hands with the rampages, with how you've infiltrated. So I think there's not really any more mind games or anything to play with these guys. I think what I'm going to do is just chuck them down there. Chuck them down there. And with their 7-inch scout move, I will also be able to either go backwards to the hammerhead and keep them safe with the 18, or have them behind here wholly within 6 of your, of my Pathfinders, and you won't be able to shoot them that way. So I've got flexibility either way. Even if you go your 8 there, your 18. Yeah, as soon as I move off this mark, none of your stuff is going to be able to indirect me. So, yep, they'll be able to go there.
Yep. One thing to point out, I was really hoping Jay would do that. So now I can put a Soul Grinder over here ready to punch back into him.
Yep.
If he snuck a railgun in there, it would have been scary.
I
now he
wouldn't
has to
really
go
want
around
to
the
do it
building.
because having it go this way takes like 2 turns to get over there. Because even from the
meant
front of the
more just
thing,
through this here.
I can't get wholly within this in 1 turn, and you notice I can't get past it. So,
No, I meant through this gap here.
oh, through that, oh, they
That's
can't
all
fit.
part of it.
I'd have to fly over. You lose a ton of movement.
Oh, they can't?
Yeah, look at how fat the arse of it is. You have to do a
wow.
bunch of like rotation stuff, so it becomes 8 inches, and then you can't get past the bases there. So
That's right.
these guys were actually a must-have there because I can't get on top of this guy turn 1 anyway.
Unless you suicide.
Yeah, basically that. And if I put both of my stuff down here, I'm not actually threatening anything down this fire lane because I can put a hammerhead up here now that you've dropped that, and then fire that way.
Again.
So actually, I won't do the hammerhead just yet. I want to see where some of your other stuff goes. So what I'm going to do is just... do I want the Lone-spear right here? Or do I want him to be up more this way? Because he's classic 12-inch lone op. And he'll be able to get a line of sight from there regardless. So... And you've got nothing really which is fast enough to tag him, right? Like with shooting and get inside 12?
The fastest move I can do is 12-inch from a rhino, 3-inch disembark, and then shoot 12.
Yeah, okay, so that's not enough to do it.
So potentially, I could hit him.
Oh, no, I've got a 7-inch scout, which will take me backwards. So you don't have enough speed to, like, compensate for that and get around the corner or whatever. Because I'll, like, probably be back here, able to jump, like, all the way over here if I want to. Yep.
Fine.
So, yeah, Lone-spear just down there, bud. Back to you.
Cool. I'm putting another blood drone over this side for the same reason as the other one.
Yep. Absolutely fair. Then we are going to do Kroot Carnivore unit is just going to go like this and leave room next to them to potentially get a yet-to-be-named squad in. Oh. But very importantly, not blocking off the Lone-spear from his potential scout move. Though they scout as well, so it's not really like I can block it off too badly. Move you guys up there. And for everybody watching, as I always do, these guys will go as close to the wall as humanly possible. In a game of inches, you do not give up anything if you don't have to. Even just half an inch back from the wall, that might be the difference between a play down the road, going off or not. Back to you, Feud.
Yep. I'm just going to drop a predator on my home.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. I am then going to go... probably a unit of stealths. So we're not going in anywhere around there. But I can... actually, you're 36... I mean, you're going to tag me with indirect anyway. I don't think I can play around that. So... You know what? I'm actually going to be a tiny bit conservative with these guys.
I do have a Terminator unit.
Actually... No, fuck that. We're going to go... so you're out to there. Oh, no, I'm within range of him. So I'm just going to put up another bubble here because this might make the play something that I don't want to do. We're still semi-safe. And it opens up a little bit of room for some of our other stuff. You will not be able to shoot me down that way because you can't get a direct line of sight. Or you can if you go that way. He moves 8 out, which is just in front of the Pathfinders, which won't be enough. If I go there, they're not visible around there. They're protected by the wall. You don't have any advance and shoot, do you, bud?
Nope.
Nope, that guy does go 10, but that's enough to get
Like
inside, but not go forward of. You what, sorry? Say again?
Like I said, the only sneaky move trick I got is the Rhino.
Yep, so Rhino goes like this, 12 inches. I am... your flame is a 12?
Yep.
Yep, okay, so I'm outside of range of that.
3-inch disembark as well, though.
Yep, so we go 12 straight this way, 3-inch disembark, 12.6.
Yep.
So,
Yep,
yeah.
yes,
So that'll stop that turn 1 play. I think I'm fine with those stealth suits there. They are functionally invulnerable where they are there. They can get tagged by the Nurglings, but again, that just brings them forward to me, and I've got fall back and shoot anyway, so that's not a big deal.
My next drop is just cultists down the bottom.
Just realized there's no turn 1 deep strike from crisis suits. Yeah, I didn't go for that one because I wanted to play like this style of a list. I have been an extremely big fan of that one though. So I think, and all of this stuff is just me trying out different play styles so that I can wrap my head around what I'm actually extremely happy with in certain list builds. And wanted to see, like, because I've played a couple of games now with that in, and I know that I like it. So I wanted to play a list that doesn't have that turn 1 aggression and plays more of a back to front tower game. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, to fit in everything that I wanted to fit in, we weren't able to include that unit. If I was to go for it, I probably would have to drop the Kroot Carnivores, the 10-man Vespid unit, drop it back to a 5. And I don't know what else I would drop. Maybe the Rampages would go down to a 3-man, drop the Lone-spear, and we fit something in there. But I'm not going to throw the baby out with the bathwater yet. This could be a very strong way to play Tau. So cultists down there. Okay. Now, for everybody, when you're working on your deployment stuff, I naturally assume this is where the cultists would go down, and Feud's done a good job of putting these guys here because he is guaranteed with his infiltrates that his scouts will go off. In a similar way to me chucking these down early, even though I can't really scout towards his soul grinder or whatever, and if there's enough flamers here, I don't know if I want to. But I've guaranteed now that my rampages go here. So this is one of the parts of the infiltrate scout game that we play where you put things down in preparation for things to move. And it's very similar to when I was playing Wolves. Scouts would go down in places like this so that a big wolf unit wasn't going to get move blocked on the way through. All right, so my next unit to put down is going to be... we're going to do the 10 Vespid unit. And I'll have to pinpoint place these guys. Not only because of the size of the unit, but also because of the size of the wings. Okay. Make sure that's good. Yep. So it's in there. Yep. Yep. Okay, put you there and put you there. 6 inches from the hammerhead. He is protecting basically every Kroot unit just inside there. So no 18-inch indirect shenanigans. Feud, back to you.
Yep, just dropping a Predator at the back here, aligned with the terrain so I don't have to rotate him later.
Yep, makes sense. Then we're going to do a unit of Hoons, which are going to... on the Vespid. And 7 inches, they'll be able to go out like that. And then with their movement, potentially get up to the other side of this building and stage up. Or move a little bit further. Now, in retrospect, maybe the Kroot Hound should have gone in front of the Vespid there, but it's not a huge deal.
My next drop's going to be a Blood Hauler right in the center here.
Yep.
Just saying, shoot me.
No problem.
No, I might just go off the terrain there just so it's a little bit harder for you.
Oh, sure, man. No problem. All right, so some more Hoons, which I'm going to put down just in here. Just in here. Just in here. Make sure I'm not going forward to the deployment zone. Oh. Bring you up that way, and then you'll be able to properly fit in there. And then that base should be short enough, the 2 inches, I can maintain my coherency like that. Yes, I can. And then that hound just up there. Back to you, pal.
Right. Chucking a plague burst crawl up in front of you.
Yep.
Those flamers up.
Okay. And I am going to put, so 10 inches to here. I'll need to be there. Now, if I go there and I'm in the proper rotation, you actually won't be able to target me with any of your stuff, which is quite good. So, back there, the Soul Grinder. Actually, I don't know if they have the weapons to properly threaten a hammerhead. The Harvester Cannons are good, but it's only 3 shots. So I think...
It depends. If you move up and I get contagions on you, I've got a lot of auto cannons hitting a T9 chassis.
Oh, yeah. If you've got contagion, absolutely. I just mean like on the first turn where I'm going to try and play keep away. Or even potentially on the second turn.
Yeah, first turn I don't.
Yep, so hammerhead just there. Sorry, but I cut you off. What were you saying?
A few las cannons might get lucky.
Yeah.
All right, now let's see where I can fit this. I think I've blocked myself up here. I was thinking here, but that's not going to work. So he's going to go...
Oh, he's picked up his friend. Hang on, let me just rewind time because he's moved off his base and everything. We'll just do a quick rewind. 30 seconds should be enough. So we'll reload in and we can do that again.
Yeah, unfortunately the model doesn't have a base on it in TTS. So I've just put a...
Yep.
An oval under it.
Alrighty.
Let me carefully bring back.
Yep. And you're almost at the end of your units, so I am going to do something similar. And I'm just going to go a D-fish for some of these nuts. So, forward. Let me actually have a look at this guy. So he's got a 10. Yeah, he's just like my tanks. Okay. So he goes across to clear after the Soul Grinder moves out. So it's probably like... How much would he need to clear from the back of him? It's like 7 inches to get to there. Then 3 inches forward. Probably not able to target the Devilfish from just there.
No.
Though, you know what? I'm going to be a little bit on the skittish side. I'm going to swing him so that I've got a less of a footprint. And I've also got a Devilfish that can threaten either the middle or this objective over that way. Right, and your last model to lay down.
Yep, Rhino. Can it be seen through this building? Let me have a look. Probably can. Those damn button guns off the top.
No, bud. From baseline level,
good.
I don't think so. Even from like the top of my hammerhead turret, I think if you're behind that second story wall, you're fine.
Cool.
Your only consideration will be, do you interact with those? Nah, not at all. You are absolutely fine. The only thing will be just make sure I can't see you past the wall, because then I will shoot you.
Squeeze around a bit then.
Yep, no drama at all. All right, I'll chuck down my last units, and then I am going to just do a little peace out and go to the bathroom real quick, and then we can get this party started. So, let's go a stealth suit unit just in the middle there. Actually, we're just going to go back here. And then Fast Stalker unit is going to go... I don't want to block out my boys. And how far, once these boys go back... So let's say, for example, this guy just goes straight 7 back this way. So from that point... My boys are going to move up 7, and from there, yeah, like wholly within 6 is going to be so easy to do there. So I think, though I have committed a fair amount up here, I haven't committed a ton this way. So I think what I'm going to do is just fit them in with your guys moving 6, then 6 again. You can be wholly within there. Cultist weapons are kind of mid, right? Yeah, ballistic skill 4, you'll be on 5s trying to shoot at fast stalkers, and then wounding on 4s, you lose a ton in that process. The fetid bloat drone.
All grenade strat.
Yeah, they do have the grenade strat, so that's kind of nasty. Though if it's fast stalkers or stealth suits, you go for the stealth suits, right?
Yeah.
Inches. So yeah, I think that these boys here are absolutely fine. Actually, the Kroot Hounds can be on the other side of the wall because they actually move 12. And this is something, don't forget everybody, in your fast stalker unit, the Kroot Hounds, because of the variable movement speed, can actually get you a fair amount of stuff that your opponent probably won't expect, and can hang out sort of at the back of the unit and then fly forward. Okay, so go you, go kill broker. And then, oh, you are such a dickhole. Okay, let's just go that. Let's go you down like that. Let's go you across like that, and that will fit there. And then everybody else is just going to hang out on this side of the wall. Now, is that what I want to do? Because I could infiltrate, but I can only go up to this place, and I am concerned about grenades. Be outside of 18 there, and actually you would have to get up to the point where you can see around here. So I'm just going to make a small adjustment. We're going to use our infiltrate rules. And we're going to go like this. No point giving up room for no reason. There we go.
Honestly, as long as you're behind that 22, you're pretty safe.
Okay, cool. So, and then we're just going to go kill broker. We're going to go you. Okay, the deployment line doesn't like us, but we know where we're trying to put it. I'll just put him a little bit further forward so this guy can fit. And then Hoons and Hoons.
All right, I'll be back in 1 sec.
Yeah, all good, man, all good. And for everybody that is watching us so far, I will take a short break just so I can use the restroom. And yeah, but if you have any questions, please chuck them in. Obviously, a great way to do it if you want to support the stream and myself is actually to throw down something like a super chat, which in YouTube allows you to get your message highlighted and seen by me if you've got a burning question that you would like to have answered. Or in Twitch, you can do bits donations, you can do Prime, all that sort of stuff to support me and everything we are doing at Pantheon Studios. So thank you very much for joining us so far. The game will come out. Monkar or Kauyon better for rail hammerheads? It doesn't matter. The hammerheads will do well agnostic of that. And the reason for that is that the hammerhead's first activation is always more powerful than anything in the game because you've got a railgun as well as 2 seeker missiles, and they don't need special rules for that to be good. They're usually hitting on 2s, they're re-rolling, their railgun is strength 20, so almost everything you're wounding on 2s. So, yeah. Oh, Beal has contributed 1,200 total to the Jay's full-time streamer subathon challenge. Thank you for the points, my dude. I really, really appreciate it. If you don't use your Prime on Jay, it is like you were throwing money away. Don't think about it. Just do it. Thank you, Bill. I appreciate it. And we'll be back very, very soon. Don't go anywhere, where this game is going to kick off and we are going to belt the crap out of each other, which is just so much fun. See you soon, everybody. Alrighty, everybody, I am back. You're drawing smiley faces and shit. With that done, we don't have any redeploys or anything else to do, so we can go straight into the all-important go first roll. Do you know if you want to go first or second in this matchup?
100% want to go. Well, I want to go first.
Second?
I know second is better for me.
So, walk us through why is second so much better for you?
It lets you score at the end of the turn and lets you start exposing things before me. There's no real great staging spots on this table because you're into these matchup. Just going second's a lot better.
Okay.
You get to react to what they're doing. That said, I love going first because I love being able to jam my models right up into people.
All right, buddy. Well, let's see how it goes. Let's do this go first roll. Best of luck. That is a 4 from me.
I'm going first.
Okay, pal. All right, so you have scout moves to do. They won't interact with mine, so if you're all right with it, I'll just resolve my scout moves.
Yep. Good.
Okay. All right, so Pathfinder's going back exactly like we talked about before. Not standing on the objective, and for anyone who might be curious about that... Oh, that guy accidentally got put too far forward. Well, that's on me. Actually, I think I'll just put him in like this. Now, him moving 8... no, I don't want him within one of the wall. No. So he'll have to go like that. That's fine. And then these guys can just go there 7 like this. I'll just shuffle these guys across a little bit. So that's just an error in pre-measurement on my part. Obviously, the intent was to be 7 away and able to be an inch off the wall, but that is fine. I will just wear my mistake. Now, this guy can go forward 8, and then I want to look at 18. So, if he goes forward, he will be able to, out of line of sight, shoot me. Is that worth a debate the soul grinders out so my hammerheads can take a chunk out of them? Because if he comes forward for rampages, then I get to counterfire into him. But if I am at the extent of the 6 inches, so if I have guys, they have to be as far back as that. So if I've got guys just in front, his 18 is to there, which isn't good because that means he can do it from out of line of sight. And yeah, I think that just means that this entire stack is just going to pick up. Actually, I have to do it one by one. Let's just go the rampages first because they have some of the distance requirements. I don't want to move them further than I have to. So 6 inches, I can be all the way out to there. And can you just confirm if I move here, you won't be able to indirect me? The rampager being the first thing.
26 is the furthest I'll go. So that red line there is the furthest I can direct.
Oh, okay. That's perfect then. From
the soul grinder, let me double check the plague burst.
Oh, thanks, buddy.
You can get right up.
You can get up there. All right. So if this guy's here, what I'm picking up then is that I won't be able to get indirected?
No, that's about the furthest I can get.
Okay, all right. So
one layer back.
Yep. So wholly within 6. Oh, okay. So I can have him kind of like that, and then just do a little bit of a conga line. Bring you down here. Yep. He can be up like that. He can be up like that. So this guy actually doesn't need to go that far back. But what I am going to do, because that guy will be in range. Actually, is he in range before I move him?
No, sorry. He's safe there.
He's safe there? Okay.
Then are in range. This little Vespid's in range from just the plague burst.
Yep. So what I'm going to do then, I'm going to have like a little litter of Kroot hounds following around the rampages. He's going to go like this. He's going to go like this. Actually, he'll need to go all the way back. And he's going to fit in that little hole there. And that means my little Kroot boys can't be touched there. 18 away from... Yep, cool. And these Kroot, your nearest indirect to me over that way, Plague Burst goes 10. So if you were to cut a straight line that way, avoiding the wall, 18... Yeah, you won't be able to shoot past there. That's fine. So I think 9 inches. Kroot Hounds are just going to go up to the extent they can. Actually, sorry, let's just go red player first. You've done your tactical cards. Start game. Get rid of those lines. And then I can go up just a little bit. Oh, actually, do I want to give you a free charge?
I can't go through the walls.
Doing there. Yeah, I don't really want to do that. The Kroot Hounds have a ton of movement anyway. So I'm just going to go like this. So you can tag the Devilfish.
No, I can't. Can't go through walls.
Oh my God, you can't. Yep, I keep forgetting that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wish. They'd be so good if they could.
It's actually so confusing because they're like absolutely a unit you would expect to go through freaking walls. Lone-spear is going to hang out just back here. And that means... Actually, nothing of yours really would be able to threaten it in the first turn. You haven't positioned that way. So I guess he can just kind of hang out like this and nothing would be able to get within 12, right? Is that a correct assessment?
Yep.
Yep, because even those guys disembarking 3, moving what I'm assuming is 6?
Probably 5.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. So he's going to hang out there. Fast Stalkers don't move. Vesper don't move. Kroot Carnivores here. They are... So he is shootable within 18. The only thing really that can get in range of it, I think, is that. Nah, it does have a few things that it can do. So this guy's just going to come back around like this, wrap like that. He's going to wrap like that. He's going to wrap like that. And 18 inches. No, none of your stuff should be able to get there because you're going to go around the walls. You know what? Just to be safe, he's going to go back like that. Okay, so I will have to protect against that. That's fine. Yep. And that'll also let me sticky my home objective in the first turn. And mate, if I haven't forgotten anything, I think that is everything.
Do the Vesper pregame?
No, they can't. So I was looking at that before, and I was like, this might be a bit nasty.
Cool. All right.
All right.
Let's,
so,
draw some cards,
also, do you know this is every single game I've played on OxCAD, I didn't get Defender, and I haven't gone first. Every single game. Ridiculous.
Well, it's better going second, first now, and then second as an event.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. All right, so, Bud, we got some cards to draw.
I've got my tally man first, and then the cards.
Oh, okay.
Top secret. Cards we got.
So, what is because the Tallyman's ability is kind of weird, isn't it? You roll 2d6 on a 7 plus you gain a CP. Yep. You need Nurgle's number.
All right. Not a great start for objectives considering your army.
Yep. So no prisoners engage on all fronts. Okay.
I want to redraw. No, I didn't get it, Tallyman, so I'll save it for redraw. All right. Let's do some movement.
Alrighty. Hit it, bud.
First up, this bloat drone's going right up close as it can.
Yep, hanging out just off the ruins, I'm assuming.
Yep.
Yep. And for everybody watching, the reason why Feud's doing this is when he touches the ruin, he can be seen through, but if he's not wholly within, he can't see out. Which means if he touches this, he opens up the Hammerhead to drive down here and see it. He opens up the Vesper and all the Fast Stalkers and everything. Oh, actually, Fast Stalkers, speaking of. Sorry, say again, bud.
I was just gonna say, do you mind if I change that slightly?
Oh, go for it, dude.
You got no shooting over this one.
Yeah, no, it's all within the same phase, man.
Because these things are just Overwatch bot.
Bear in mind, if you're not wholly within the terrain feature, you can't see out.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I knew I was reason.
Yep. So that would give me an opening where you couldn't retaliate. And my fast stalkers, I've got an ability where they pick a unit and I get lethal hits and precision. I think they are just going to go for Typhus's unit because they're over this side of the board. Why not?
Nope. All right. Well, next we're going to run this Death Shroud unit here.
Yep.
See if I can get a big 6. That is a big 1.
It is the little 6, or a 1 as we call it in the business.
They'll move up there 5 inches.
Yep.
Not inside. This bloat drone will do similar to the other side.
Yep.
10, so there.
Okay.
I was hoping for a big run on these Death Shrouds so that I could touch the objective, because now this Soul Grind is going to have to run to touch it.
Ah, okay, gotcha.
You get a free sticky or whatever.
Yep. New Death Guard index. Also, good morning to you, Moody. This is the index Death Guard.
Move up 8.
Okay, so that's your 8.
Yep, not actually touching.
Oh, not going for the objective.
No, you just
Roger.
Steal it off your hand.
Okay.
So many there. This Plague Burst is just going to come into the building here.
Yep. Oh my god, dude, I forgot a fucking Devilfish over the other side. I knew I should have moved that off the transport. I'm just gonna, because I've already got information, they're just gonna hang out in here. This is likely where I would have put him anyway.
Nope.
So he's just back like that. Actually, he can fit like that without touching the building. Yeah, he can. Okay. Yep.
These Nurglings are just going to make a little bit more of a wall.
Yep. Are you testing the hammerheads over the Skyrays this detachment? Curious to see what will work better. So, general rule with your hammerheads and your Skyrays, and I was saying this just a little bit before, hammerhead's first activation will always be more powerful than a Skyray. You've got hitting on 2s with the guiding bonus and the, against vehicles and monsters, which is usually what a hammerhead wants to hit. You've got a rail gun and 2 Seeker missiles, which outdoes 3 Seeker missiles. The accelerated burst cannons are amazing in this detachment, regardless whether you're Skyray or hammerhead. But they do get a little bit better on the hammerhead if they're additional fire into a vehicle just to plink off those 1 or 2 extra wounds, because they're going to be hitting on 2s rather than 3s. But Australian 6 for me. A 1 is not an Australian 6. Get out of here.
All right. Well, let's roll a non-1 Australian 6 here.
Alrighty.
My Terminator. Hey, there we go.
Oh, it's almost a normal 6.
Yep. So that gives them a 9-inch move.
Yep. Okay.
Where did they want to go?
Fuck, they're only a 4-inch movement. God, they're slow, boys.
They're going up. Now these Nurglings here are going to run.
Yep.
Something big there. They're just going to go 7 inches. All right, there.
Okay.
The idea being it just blocks some of your hammerhead move.
Yeah, cool, man.
They're just going to die anyway, so.
Yep.
I'm just going to pull this one back so it's not, so you can't hit me while you're behind the wall.
Yeah, gotcha. Cool, man.
This Blight Hauler is going to just force you into the middle.
Yep.
A little bit. Does it need to run to hit the middle? Let's have a look. 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yep. So even on a min advance roll, you'll be able to touch that objective if you want.
It's going to run.
Okay, going 4.
Gonna touch it.
Okay, just touching it up the back.
No, there was no lines through any of he was there. Next my rhino's gonna run.
Yep.
10 inches.
Yep.
5 inches that way.
Oh, so just be careful because you've crossed through the wall there. Yep.
5 inches that way.
Yep. So that's 10, and we've got what, 4 left?
You know what? I'm gonna pivot.
Yep.
Just up behind that building.
Yep. Perfect.
And then this predator will also just be.
Yep.
Double check that I've still got. You can't do turn 1 deep strike, right?
No, I didn't take that enhancement, unfortunately. But I do have the Vespid that uppy downy at the end of your turn.
Oh, so you can do tech.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not the crisis unit, but the Vespid can come up and come down. And the Vespid, the 10-man, does have a rail rifle in it.
So I'll keep him back here.
Yep, cool.
This soul grinder. Put up his 8.
Yep.
This predator will just squeeze up the cam.
Yep.
All right. Let's do some shooting.
All right, hit me, man. What are we starting with?
What have we got? So you left me just... That guy's out of range. The Plague Burst is in.
Yep.
So I guess 2 Soul Grinders into here, and then 1 Plague Burst into the Vespid.
Okay.
I don't think you give me... Oh, maybe 1 Harvester Cannon here. What's the
into
range
the
on that?
Devilfish?
Yeah, 36.
Yep.
It's not going to do much, but why not?
Hey, you get some wounds. Like any of those, that's the autocannon, isn't it? That's, I mean, flat damage 3. That could do something.
Yep, let's start with that.
Yep.
3 shots.
Okay,
2
drop
hits.
1. T9 for my Devilfish.
T9.
Yes, sir. Just basic
Reeds.
transport.
There we go. 2 at whatever your base armor is, I guess. It'd be 1, but...
Yeah, because I'll get cover from you. So 2 3-ups. Cool. That's 2 6s. Good start.
All right. Now the indirect on the Pathfinders.
Yep.
D6 plus 1. And I'll
Okay.
roll 1, 2, and it's blast, so the 4 shots.
Yep.
Getting on 4s. Pretty sure this one isn't lethal. No, it's lethal as well. There you go. 1 lethal, 1 armor save.
Okay. We're looking for a 4-up. That's a 2. Dude is just blown away. Now, your bloat drone is within range. So I'm going to start with this guy back here. Yep.
Cool. Yeah, I guess I'll use the bloat drone next.
Yep.
Do I want to spend a CP? I am. I'm going to spend a CP for extra AP on.
Alrighty. So that takes him up to what? AP 2?
Yep.
Okay.
Do these 6 shots. Of course. 3
Let's
shots.
go! Let's go!
Bring it on to- All right, we got 2. 2 AP2. Ignore
Alrighty.
cover.
That'll be 2 6-ups for me. Show me potato salad. That's 2 Australian 6s. God, I can't believe I'm saying that now. So we will just go 1 and 1. Okay, so 3 dead Pathfinders so far.
Yep. All right. Next Soul Grinder. This one's only going to indirect the Pathfinders, nothing else.
Yep.
So we got a 2.
Yep.
Plus 1, and then plus 1 for blast, so 4 shots again.
Okay, very nice.
4s. Not a hit.
Let's go Pathfinders.
I don't like these black dice. I'm changing back. Let's go red.
Okay.
Right, and now the Plague Burst. There's no chance I'm killing these Pathfinders now, so I'm just going to hit the Vesper.
Take a chunk out of the Vesper. Yep, cool.
D6 plus 3, so that's 7. Then
Yep.
2 more for blast, because there's 10, right?
Yes, sir.
So that's 9 shots.
Very nice.
Hitting on 4s. 6 is the lethal.
Okay, 1 lethal hit
Then
and
mini on
4 wound
2s.
rolls. We're
We got
T4
5 for it.
for whatever the strength of the weapon is.
Strength 8.
2s. Okay, so we got 5 saves.
Yep.
Any AP, I am getting the benefits of cover.
Yep.
Yep,
AP1,
okay.
but you get cover save.
So I'm just on 5 4-ups. Cool. 2 of them die. I'll just take out a neutron blaster and a neutron blaster.
Now, being battle shock doesn't stop them jumping up or
No,
anything, does it?
nothing like that.
All right. Then no need to do a battle shock. I think that's it.
Alrighty, I'm Como. Thank you for the follow. All right, nice easy turn. So for your cards, pal, engage on all fronts and no prisoners. Do you score engage? Yep. You probably do.
2 for engage.
Yep.
Now, no prisoners is a tough one. Because that's an easy 3 next turn. Easy 5 next turn.
Yep. Okay, so you want to do ditch, engage, hold no pris? Or are you going to hold
I'm gonna
both?
ditch it.
Oh, no.
I
You
want
got
the
engage.
ditch.
So that one goes away. No prisoners, holding or ditching.
I'm ditching. I need the CP.
Okay. All right. So 1 CP there. If you can hit the right click on there, bud, that is wonderful. Then I will draw some cards. So behind enemy lines, area denial. Behind enemy lines, I'm allowed to ditch, which I will. Oh, sorry. I'm lifting both of the Vespered units.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, the 10 Vespered, do I actually want to? 12 straight through here puts me in range of you. Means that I can see them as well. Though I also have Kroot Hounds to fill that role. You screened me out pretty well, so they're not getting anywhere behind you, but it does mean I can reposition against your indirect.
And that's what I was looking at with your turn 1 deep strike. Like, what are you going to hit? A Soul Grinder, which isn't really the best target because it's
No,
the best
it's really
roll in
not.
the army.
Yeah, it's really not.
It's a good player, but it doesn't really gain you a huge amount.
Yeah, so this guy, 12 inches up to here. I can get a small optimization on him, so I am going to pick up the 5-man Vespid. The 10-man Vespid, I can just run up this way. So I think that's the best thing for me to do, because you've got your Blight Hauler. Yeah, no, you know what? I'm going to leave the 10 on the board. Okay, so I'm Como. Thank you for the Prime sub. Enjoy the Railgun emote. All right, so enemy lines, we are recycling because we're allowed to turn 1. Assassination. Okay, so this kind of solidifies our game plan here. So the first thing that we're going to do is run 3 Pathfinder ion rifles onto the other side of this wall, as well as the chassis. The other 3 hanging out back here.
Cool. I'm going to cook them.
Yep. Makes sense.
2d6. Let's give me 11. Australian 11.
Okay, let's go.
We've got 3 saves, AP1 ignore.
Alrighty, 3 saves. We are looking for our 5-ups. Oh, so close. All right, so 1, 2, 3. The boys go down.
Yep. Now I've got the mortar.
Yep.
So that's 7 and 1 for blast.
Yep. No more blast. I'm only a 4-man.
No, it's the same activation.
Oh, that's right. You calculated at the start. Yeah, sorry. Yep. You're absolutely right.
This one, sorry, not the drone.
Yep.
6s to hit.
Alrighty.
Lethal though. Not a 1. And then I've got a stubber.
Yep. 4 shots, 4 opportunities, sees everything you ever wanted.
Got 1. Oh, no, that's not lethal.
Okay.
So, rolling the wound. Like the 1 gun in Death Guard, that's not lethal. 1 wound, AP 1, does not ignore cover.
Yep, okay. Wait, this is your... Oh, this was the Plague Burst Crawler that did it.
Yep.
Yeah, gotcha, okay. So, AP 1 it was?
Yep.
All right. They're good.
Cool.
All right, so, with that done, that Overwatch gets them. They're fine. They didn't have to roll a Battle Shock test before, so that's okay. Then what I'm going to be able to do is just grab these Vespid and go 12 straight up the guts that way. Then... Question becomes, is my Hammerhead focus going to be on the Soul Grinder? Because 4-up Invuln is an interesting breakpoint where I could just one-tap him with a single Hammerhead, or you could save everything and I can go fuck myself.
Also got 14 wounds, so you're not one-tapping.
With a railgun and 2 Seeker missiles, there is a chance that they one-tap. So...
I don't know, I just assume Seekers always miss.
Yeah, I mean, you're not fucking wrong. Now, because the Kroot Hounds have started the command phase within range of the Kroot Hounds, they innately have advance and charge. So I'm going to advance the Kroot Hounds. They're going 4, okay. Let's just start with those boys. They're going 16 up like that. So, actually, what I want to take a chunk out of the Death Shroud Terminators rather than the other boys. I guess all I'd need to do is just move. Yeah, so if you don't mind the Pathfinders, I'm actually going to focus on the Terminators. It doesn't change anything. It's just so that all my boys can see them that way. That's it.
One thing to note, the Soul Grinders can heroic because they're walkers.
Yep, no problem. All right, so then what I'm going to do is have the Rampagers move up just to here. Your boys moving 4 means
it's
that...
not much of a threat, is it?
The what, sorry?
It's not much of a threat, is it?
What, the Rampagers being here?
The Death Shroud.
Oh, the Death Shroud, no. Now, I'm not doing anything with the Rampagers, so I'm just going to advance them. Going 3 means that I can very neatly sort of line them up here. Go you just there, go you just there, and go you just there. Now, 4...
Like a 12-inch charge.
Yeah, it's a 10 just there. Do I want to give that? If I'm looking at my next turn, 7-inch, you're going to be up in my face anyway. So I think one boy is just going to be back like that. So the charge is like, because you could just go, I'm going to walk over here and just try and YOLO it. I'm not going to give you the YOLO because that has gone against me so many fucking times. It's ridiculous. All right, then my Lone-spear. Actually, no, let's not do him just yet. This home objective for me is stickied, so I'm just going to chuck that down on there. You do have a unit of Death Shroud up in Deep Strike that are going to be able to come out soon. So I will have to just be a little bit cautious on that. So 9 inches from here. Actually, the unit probably fits inside that bubble. Actually, could you do me a huge favor? Could you grab your Death Shroud and just set them up so that I know that I'm screening out properly this way?
Yep. There's a little 4-man unit.
Yep. So I assume their bases are too big that they won't be able to fit. Actually, I can go even further. So if I'm like this, you won't be able to fit in the 4-man. Correct assessment?
No chance.
Yep. Okay, cool. So I'm happy with that. That has done my due diligence for this. He's then screening off that way. He's then screening off that way. There we go. So, yep, that blocks out everything up there. And then I've got units over here that can kind of do their thing. All right. So, Then the Devilfish is just going to move into the terrain feature here. Let's just put the top back on. Yeah, Devilfish easily fits underneath it. And we're going to disembark a Breacher unit.
Cool.
Now, can we change... How does Pat do it? Is it 8? Yeah, there we go. I think that's the correct... it's a little bit extra from the engines, but yeah, so wholly within 3, so I can be kind of up to there, which should be good to go if I stack them in all very, very nice and tight. And rotate. I'm not going to go through the arduous process of rotating every single one. You can see that if I turn them, I can fit myself in. So hopefully that is fine. Oh, you fucking prick. There you go. Okay, you just go like that. Are you outside of 1? No, so you'll have to come down like this.
These two will have to...
The Fireblade can go over here and be outside of one of you. Yes, it is. So if I'm looking at from here... Oh, no, I can go in there. See from the front of the engine just there? Yeah, so that pretty much covers me all the way around. So actually, that means I can go like this. Yep, and then go like this. Bring this boy up there. Does that put me outside of your 1? Yep, that does. And then Fireblade's in here. Everybody has their bases forward of this, so it means I can see and shoot your Terminators just there.
Yep.
Okay, then we're going to... And actually, that is the question, are we going to? I think what I'm going to do is just move my hammerhead in a way where I can see your Soul Grinder down this way. Let me put this on there. 3D measurement on, because I'll need to get the stealth suits out of the fucking way. Where's the other model? Oh, that's what I'm standing on. Okay, so if he wants to go up there, I'm going to advance the stealth suits. Because I've got a marker drone. They can advance and still guide. Cool. And he can see the Death Shroud.
Does he make it up there?
Yeah, I had 3D movement on. So that was his 9 to like forward of there. Cool. And then the other boys are just going to hang out underneath him, utilizing the 2-inch coherency. Oh, that's 3D. Sorry, I need to do 2D. To him, yep, 1.5. Maintaining our coherency that way. Could you get out from under the hammerhead so I can... Oh, fuck you. Sorry, man. I'm not going to be moving all of the 10 inches of the hammerhead, so it doesn't matter too much, but yeah. There we go. Going to go like that. And yeah, the hammerhead is just going to go on the tightest line so I can see the Soul Grinder that way, but not exposing anything from your boys in the clapback.
Cool.
All right. Then I'm going to have the carnivores here. Actually, maybe I want to move the Devilfish first. So if I go from the back of the engine this way, that is 8 inches to clear there. And then I've got 4 inches forward there. That is back of engine that can hang out just behind the Vespid. So I think I will do that. Actually, you know what? I'm going to move this way. Clearing the building. And then I'm going to rotate. So I've got... That's 8. And then I can go 2 more. That should be fine like that. Set me up for next turn. The Soul Grinders aren't going to come and be able to charge me in a worst case scenario. That's a long ass charge.
Yeah.
And what we're going to do is just have the Kroot Carnivores come up and join the... So basically the intent is that I want to move the Hammerhead in like this and flip its ass around so I can see your boys. So I think I can position the Kroot Carnivores. I will need to advance them because they're not doing... So 1 on the advance roll again. Actually, if I go 8, I can sit underneath the Devilfish's engine there. I think I will do that. Yep, and he fits under there. Yes, he does.
No, in the end, sure.
So 8.
I suppose it depends what rules you're playing. WTC, you can't.
Oh, can't you?
No, can't put things under. I think
Interesting. What would you prefer me to
In
do,
the
bud? Because
little gap
I'm easy either way.
between the engine and this, you can. But
Okay, but not underneath the engine. What would you prefer I play, bud? Because I really don't have a horse in it. I don't mind. Just as long as we play the same rules consistently.
You could play it a bit better if it was on person, so feel free to chuck in there.
You know, I don't even think it bricks anything. If I've got him there, I've got him there, and then him there, and then the other boys just go forward of. So you 8 there won't do it, so you just go like that. And that's still within. And then these guys just pick up the stack and move them 8 like that. And we're good to go. Kroot Hounds just here are going to advance. That's 5, so they're going 17. Straight through.
Can they go through vehicles?
Yes, it's only vehicles and monsters without fly that can't go through other vehicles, monsters without fly. Yep, because that's something I was actually fucking myself on really early in the edition, and it turned out to just 100% not be true. All right, so Hammerhead just there. We've got the stealth suits doing that. So that should be a nice nexus of no deep striking. Now, we do have that, but we have a stealth suit just here. So that should be basically everything covered off there. Now, one thing I'm going to do is just put the burst cannon boy like... Actually, do we move up and try and take this objective? I think the fast stalkers are a great candidate for that. Though they are
I do have
a little
one
bit
OC on it currently.
out of range. What's that, sorry?
I do have one cultist on it currently.
Roger. Okay, so, and your cultists are OC... Oh, only OC 1. Okay.
Just
so,
to make you out there.
I think what I'm going to do is have this stealth suit move out like this. Touch there. So now I'm contesting. Have this guy move out so that I'm within 2 of him. And then have this one string out like this. So I'm within 2 there. Let's actually just... I can have him on the other side of the wall. So he's just going to be like that. Still be within 2. And that puts his 9-inch bubble out to there. Which means... you could deep strike in a unit over here. So I think I'm just going to leave my Kroot Farstalkers. You can come out here and flamer me. But that's okay. If you're going for a Kroot Farstalker unit there, I don't think I especially mind. Biggest thing, if I go for that play, I want to have the Vorite Skinner in range. So... No, I've put him at the back. He should have been forward. That's okay. So we're just going to stay here in a screening position. They can move up afterwards. What I will do is just have these back guys move up so that I'm within 7 inches of the objective.
Yep.
And the kill broker will be one of them because you essentially want to have your highest value parts of the unit as these far forward models so that you can kill off the rest of the unit and the stuff that you want to keep around is able to then run onto the objective there. Going to put the Kroot Hound there, Kroot Hound there. That completes off my screening network. No deep striking into my backfield. They've moved. Devilfish has moved and disembarked. These guys aren't disembarking. Hammerhead is looking just there. Rampage has moved. Now these Kroot Hounds, they don't need to be there anymore. So what I'm going to do is I could move them there. 4 inches. I think they're just going to go up and hang out with the rampages. Actually, no, they're going to hang out on the other side of this wall around the hammerhead. Because then I can do the same thing that these guys just did, come out and get my bonuses. All right, so then it's come time to deep strike. So we're just going to bring the Vesper down here, outside of 9 of your little nergs.
Good.
Cool. I'll just move him back just a tiny bit, just so I know that I'm outside of 9. And we can get to Lashoost. So, let's open with Pathfinders are going to guide for the back hammerhead into your soul grinder.
Cool.
All right, so this will be... oh, sorry, and then I'm going to split fire. The accelerated burst cannon's going to go into the Nurglings, because otherwise I have no other target. So...
Yep.
Railgun shot. Oh, sorry. Are there any reactive strats that you want to use?
No.
Okay.
Demons, I can't use strats on it.
Yep. So you're a monster or a vehicle, which means that I get +1 to hit. With +1 ballistic skill, I'll be hitting on 2s. Yep. Hits. Strength 20 into you means I'm wounding on 3s. I'll use my hammerhead platform reroll. That is a wound. AP 6, ignoring cover.
All right. 4 up involved. Let's see it. Got it.
Don't you use my dice to cheese me. Seeker missiles. I have already used my hammerhead platform reroll, unfortunately. It's not stealth suits, so that will miss. And it's 3s to wound. That is another wound on your 4-up invuln.
Not a devastating, though.
No, it's not. That would have been nice on the railgun.
And I blocked that.
Deb, use your side of the board.
No,
Stop
sticking to your
cheesing
dice
up
now.
my dice. All right, then accelerated burst cannon shots, 8 shots.
D3.
Okay, get rid, and this will be on 5s, so that's only 1 hit, but it's strength 6, so that's 1 wound. AP 2 on the Nurglings.
6 up.
Okay,
Oh,
just 1 wound. Cool. Then we're going to have the Pathfinders use their second guide onto the Plague Burst Crawler for this hammerhead just here. The accelerated burst cannons are going to split fire into the Mephitic Blight Hauler. Railgun.
And...
Hits.
Oh, yeah, I can easily see it. Cool.
Wounds. AP 6 against the Blight Hauler.
All right. I got 1 up. I think I'll go invul anyway.
Yep.
Oh.
All right, so that is
Don't hold
D6
that
plus 6 damage. That is 12.
Okay. He pop. Does he pop? He does.
Oh, he does. Let's
Oh,
go. Oh, no. Mahoons.
Yahoons.
Mahoons. That is a lot of that is a lot of mortal wounds.
All right. Let's go on your hounds first. 1 dog.
No problem, mate. Watch your YouTube vids for the Tower of Wisdom and didn't realize you streamed on Twitch. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. And welcome to the Twitch channel. Don't forget to spam that railgun emote. It's a good one.
All right. Front soul grinder.
Yep.
Takes 3.
Oh, let's go.
Dice are not lacking with this game.
That definitely
Back one.
doesn't make up for a hammerhead completely whiffing on him.
Yeah.
2 on the back one.
Rhino. 3.
Takes 3. Let's go.
At least the rhino heals 1.
Yeah.
Oh, and go down. It's not yellow scribe properly. And that's it. Your hounds took 1, 2 on the soul grinder, 3 on the soul grinder, and 3 on the rhino.
Okay, cool. And then the Plague Burst is gone. Okay, so that's 1 indirect platform gone and not a problem for me anymore. Then what we're going to do is just go the Vespered Stingwings and the Mephitic Blight Hauler. Now, this one has an invuln save. What is it? It's a 5 up and a 3 up armor. So a lot of my stuff is already going to have it on its invuln. The only thing that won't is the Grenade Launcher, which is AP 1, and the Flamer, which aren't really an intended target for that one.
You'll have cover against everything, though.
You what, sorry?
Unless you ignore. Can you ignore cover?
Yes, the 10-man has a oversight drone, which gives the entire unit ignore cover.
Perfect.
So I don't think I need to pop any strats on them. Actually, you know what? I would like to kill him, so I'm going to pop reroll wounds. So that's 1 CP spent. And let's go first and foremost the railgun. That's a 6. It hits. Then strength 10 into your T10. It's 4s. The 2 will fail. Actually, let me, because I haven't played a lot with this neutron rail. Yeah, strength 10, AP4, D3 damage, devastating. So full rerolls to wound. That is a wound. It'll be on your invuln on the hauler.
Saves it.
Stop using my side of the board. You're taking my dice. Then let's go all of the other ones. So I did lose some boys. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 boys with the blasters. So that'll be 10 shots. Hitting on 4s. Okay, get rid of those. And then we'll be on 6s because you're T10 on that boy. No, T9, so it'll be 5s. But full rerolls to wound. Okay, 2 saves on your invuln, damage 2 each.
All right. Save Neva.
Okay, 4 damage. Then let's do the flamer. Number of shots, 6 shots. Full rerolls to wound. This is strength 4, so this will be 6s. Just 1 AP 0. And then I'll do the grenade launcher. Number of shots, it's 6 again. What the fuck is going on? Feud, I'm using up all my luck in training. I don't like this. That's
all right.
So 6 shots, and then this will be on. Grenade launcher is strength 4, so this will be 6s, but for rerolls. You got 3 saves, bud. AP 1, damage 2.
Did you roll to hit?
Yes, I did.
Okay, cool. 3 saves, AP 1.
Yep.
So that'll be 3 4-ups. Takes 1.
Wait, fuck. I can't remember. Did I roll to hit? You're making me question myself. Chat, did I miss the hit roll just then? Because if I did, I'm just going to do the entire thing again. I think you left a hound unit behind. Did I? That unit moved.
Oh, yeah, I did 1 mortal wound on your hound here.
Oh, yeah, yep. Okay, so back dude just gone. There we go. Chat, I did my hit roll? Okay. All right, that's good to know then. All right, so, yeah, 3 AP1s, you save 2 of them, take 1, that's damage 2. So that unit's activation is done. Then what I'm going to do is have the stealth suit unit here guide the breaches into the Death Shroud Terminators. They're T6, so I'm going to spend my next bit of CP
if your strength is higher than 6, it's -1 to wound.
Oh, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough. All right, so we're just going to do then, if I'm holding on to the CP anyway, do I want to grenade them? Do you have any mortal wound protection?
Nope.
That could be half decent, like killing off a Terminator straight away could be good. What else would I use it for? The fight phase 1, I'm not going to use it for. I could bank it for another turn when I bring down my missile sides. Not missile sides, missile knives. Maybe for advance and charge and reroll wounds on the gorillas, though you are going to be running forward anyway. So I think I'm going to grenade straight you. I think it's worth it.
Cool.
All right, so you take 4 mortal wounds. Then we're going to activate the unit. This will be 30 shots with the main unit. Then the gun drones, then the Fireblade.
Yep, neg 1 to hit them.
Okay, cool. So I'll be from 2s back to 3s, re-rolling 1s. Actually, I'm going to do the Fireblade first because he's got a damage 2 gun, which is very nice against you. I will be within rapid range, so it's 3 shots. No re-rolls for that 2, unfortunately. And this will be strength 5. So 5s, but any 6s are AP 3 instead of 0. All right, that is just 1 wound, AP 0.
2 up.
Okay, saves it. Now let's go the rest of the boys. Oh, no, sorry, that was AP 1. It didn't make a difference because the Kroot Hounds are in range. I need to remember my shit. All right, so 30 shots, hitting on 3s, re-rolling 1s. Look at those 2s, Feud. What the actual shit. All right,
I was wondering if I should do it, but I thought, yep, he's going to roll so many 2s.
And then we're going to be 19 4s, re-rolling 1s. Okay, get rid of those, and you've got 10 saves, but at AP 2, ignoring cover.
Nice. Pretty spicy.
So 4 up invulns. This is how we beat Terminators. We kill off 2 more boys because there was a splashover wound. Yep. And then we've got the gun drones into little stinky Typhy boy. Which is going to be... let's do the Fireblade first, because they benefit from the fucking, what's it called? The 6s get crit wounds. So 3... Oh no, I deleted a 1. That was a reroll from the stealth suits. Apologies. Now these guys have twin linked, so I'll be on 5s, twin linked 6s, AP3. So just 1 AP3 for me on Typhus.
Cool. 1 for up.
Hey, Dan's here. How you going, bud? Few with 2 dinner plates on the board. Yes, he is. And they totally didn't pick each other up and fuck them up. So Typhus takes a wound. It's a moral victory. And then the single gun drone that the Chassui is holding, just there, that is just 1. And rerolls. Nope, no wounds from that one. So that is the breaches activation done. Then, I just realized I probably should have put a stealth suit over there to see Typhus. I don't know if that's possible. We'll just go the stealth unit. Actually, I've got another stealth unit up there. Why did I put that stealth unit up there? Whatever. So then we're going to go the stealth unit there. Can he see that boy? No, he can't. So we're just going to have a devilfish. Throw it in natty over this way into the Mephitic Blight Hauler. 2 Seeker missiles. 1 hit, 1 miss. That's a wound. AP3 on the Blight Hauler.
5 up either way.
Yep.
Goes through.
D6 plus 1.
On that 4.
You take 7 damage.
Really pop.
Nope. Cool. Then we're going to go Vespid unit just over here. Going to pump everything into the... I don't know that I care about the cultists. I think I want to do the Nurgling Swarm just to get rid of them. And I'm damaged 2 weapons, so it kind of works out. So 10 shots. Any minuses to hit over there, bud?
No.
Okay. So 4s. Get rid of those. And then strength 5 into them. I'm assuming 3s?
Yep.
Yep. Just missed 1, and that is 4 saves. There's AP, but it doesn't matter for you because you're all 6-ups.
No.
Okay, so 2 damage a pop. So that'll be 2 dead Nurglings.
Yep.
Then nobody else really has anything to... Oh, no, sorry. The Pathfinder unit. I have to make a choice as to whether I send it into the the Fetid Bloat Drone over here, because the Soul Grinder didn't take enough damage to make it worth it, and the +2 strength doesn't do shit for them. Now... I'm not getting any extra AP, but AP2 probably puts you on your invuln save anyway. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to send it into him. Oh, no, I can't. I used a grenade strat. So this will just be natty, which means I think we go into the Death Shroud Terminators, because this will be on 5s. That will be on 4s.
Cool.
Now, I'll be on AP2. You will get cover, so you'll be on 3-ups. This is a tough one, Feud. I don't actually know which the better target is.
Well, you pick and I'll tell you what I'm more scared of afterwards.
Yeah. I think it'll be the Bloat Drone. I would like to get rid of those flamers.
Cool.
What were you more worried about?
Termies.
You what, sorry?
More scared of the termies.
Yeah, fair enough.
I need them to hit the 3 tops.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay, so... 2 hits.
Doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it wouldn't have mattered, honestly. 1 wound on the Bloat Drone. And he saves it on a 5-up, so it didn't matter. But the big thing is the Chassui has a anti-vehicle devastating wounds grenade launcher. He does hit. And then just to refamiliarize it, because I never get past the hit roll with this fucking thing. EMP. Oh, actually, am I going fusion? Anti-vehicle 4+ devastating wounds. D3 is nice, and that would have been good against the Termies. Fuck, probably it was the Termies. Yeah, we're going the anti-vehicles, as I spoke about that before. That is just 1 devastating wound on the Bloat Drone.
The fusion doesn't have dead wound.
No, I went the vehicle profile.
Okay.
Because I declared it beforehand, and at this point I don't get to change it. But looking at that, I probably should have gone the fusion into the termies. But yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. But anyway, then we've got the 2 gun drones, and we've got the recon drones. So, get rid of those. That is a wound against the bloat drone, no AP. And then the 4 shots with the... I'll get this out of the road if you're using mine. Or was that 4 up? Is that your armor save?
Yeah, I just hit the roll.
Yeah, cool. 1 hit with the recon drone, 1 wound with the recon drone. AP 0.
Saving it. It's good.
Yep, cool. It's about the result I expected. Oh, I did forget a dog. That's what everybody was talking about. That's the dog that was left alone. Poor Mushu. All right, so... Unfortunately, I didn't get Typhus. Nothing else can see. So I think Assassinate is actually going to be a CP for me. So Area Denial, I'll get a 5. Assassinate, I'm going to ditch for a CP. I am not going to charge any... Oh, actually, Crit Hounds could go into the cultists. Yeah, Crit Hounds are going to go into... Because Typhus, they won't fucking touch. Not at all.
Crit Hounds hitting on 5s.
The what, sorry?
Crit Hounds hitting on 5s.
Are they... Oh, because you got -1 weapon skill and then -1 to hit from the Nurgling.
Yep.
Cultists hitting back, 2 attacks each, wounding me on 4s. You know
just
what?
giving me free movement and letting me put a second person on the objective.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. It could be a massive throw.
Yep, that's huge if you do that.
Now, the question is, can Typhus kill every single one of those guys? Because if he can't, that might mean that I don't ditch Assassinate because you won't really be able to move away.
He's got a sweep of 10.
Oh, yeah, no, you'll fuck him up. Yeah, that is the end of my turn. Actually, you know what? I'm going to YOLO into your Rhino. No, you got 0 CP. You can't heroic me. So, yeah, I'm just going to YOLO the Kroot Hounds into the Rhino on this side. Try and lock that down.
Good.
No, nothing. That's fine. That's my turn. I've ditched my cards. We go next phase. You get a 5 for your primary.
Yep.
And then the turn is yours, bud. I don't think anything has to do with Battle Shock.
There's the tally man. Getting the CP.
Yeah, very nice, dude.
Battle Shock. No, this Nurgling, but it can't do actions anyway.
Yeah, it
so
doesn't. That one doesn't really matter. And you got no strats for him anyway, do you?
Yeah.
Yep. Cool. All right, bud. All right. Let's see the cards, and I'll catch up with a little bit of chat.
They're getting.
So you used to the grenade launcher whiffing. You didn't even think past the hit roll. I mean, you've all seen my rolls. You know why I would doubt that very severely. All right, so what do we got? We got Sabotage and Storm Hostile. Storm Hostile is extremely doable. Sabotage is even more doable.
Sabotage is very doable. It's just what do I want to do it with?
Yeah.
I think it'll probably be Typhus. He can shoot. Do it. Although I really want to... You can jump back in the movement phase, in the fighting phase or something?
Fight phase. I can make a normal move if I'm within engagement range, or if I was just eligible to fight and there's no more unit in front of me, I make a flat 6. But for the breaches, it's functionally just 6 inches either way.
I'm not going to do it. Alright, easy ones first.
Mm-hmm.
This bloat drone up here. Gonna fly. Can he get fully in this building? It's gonna be close. Yes, he can.
Oh,
that's within an inch of you.
I don't know, bud. That looks like he's over. Can you hold up the shadow for me? From where he was?
I'm not going to be able to because I would have been within an inch of your model anyway.
Oh, I see. Yep, makes sense. Makes sense.
He's just going to come right at the edge here and just...
Yep.
Not quite touching that. Next up, we will go with the Terminators, who are just going to move 4. You got no reactive moves on these guys, right?
Unfortunately not, no.
Making sure, because that would suck if they were stuck here all game.
So for everybody who might be looking at this, one of the reasons why the Pathfinders walked out first is that I wanted Feud to burn the Overwatch so that I could go for the Breacher play over here. I was hoping for a bit more to go through, but you saw the number of 2s that I rolled. Typhus going down there would have been fantastic. Unfortunately, it just wasn't to be. But yeah.
Stealth, you might have got it.
You what, sorry?
If I hadn't hit stealth, you would have got it.
Yeah, exactly. So actually, yeah, hitting on 2s, re-rolling 1s, I think I would have had the output with -2 AP.
I really wasn't expecting these Nurglings to live.
Oh, yeah, I completely forgot to shoot with the stealth suits. That's fine. Actually, both units of stealth suits didn't shoot. Mother
Yeah, you
flip.
want to do it because I was not expecting them to live.
Yeah.
I was like, I'll have one model there.
Oh, well, that'll learn me.
Okay, it's gonna cop it.
Yeah, it's mostly the way that I train that, like, if I fuck something up like that, it's, yeah. And, like, there is a little bit with, like, you know, the stream that kind of distracts me a little bit. But having said that, like, distractions are going to happen at tournaments and that sort of stuff. So it's better that I train to the environment and then just drill it into my head that I have to remember this crap.
Yeah. Rhino going to come this way 6.
Yep.
No, this way 6. Oh, this way 4. Pivot.
Yep. So that will be your 12 move.
Yep.
Yep.
Cook these boys.
Yep. Cool.
Now these guys are going to run through here if I don't do something to them.
Yep. Now bear in mind, in shooting, the breaches do have -1 to wound.
Yep. That's cool. They're going to be flamed by a drone.
Yep.
Going to move 7 to here. 3 up here.
Cool. And definitely in range. Yep.
Colt is going to do grenade strap maybe. This devilfish has people in it? No.
Yes, still has breaches in it. It's the one inside the building that's empty.
I'm just going to colour the one just so I know.
Yep, all good, man.
We still have a unit of stealth of crisis.
Yep.
Really want to kill those breaches.
I missed the breaches coming out. Did they do well? Picking up a unit of Death Shroud and 1 wound on Typhus is actually a good result. In terms of punching up, how much of the Death Shroud, Bud, points-wise?
110.
110. So they've just punched up 10 points. Now, we did invest a CP into them for grenade strat. But yeah, did the trick quite well. And actually, we got a CP out of Feud for stealth, which is a fine trade. And actually, we wouldn't have done nearly as much damage into them if we didn't have this detachment giving me an extra 1 AP for the Kroot Hounds that are just there. And in terms of the first turn, this is our kill pile, which gave us area denial in the center. And we've still got a number of our resources very much available on this side of the board.
Nurgling's obviously not supposed to be in with those guys. So
Yep.
Wouldn't even know who it was.
I might... Oh, because I have no real other Overwatch target. The Breach is going to Overwatch the Cultists.
Cool.
Alright, so spend that CP. And we're going to go 30 shots.
Do they get the extra shots in non-shooting phase?
From the Fireblade, it's just whenever you make an attack. Alright, so 5 hits. You are within range of an objective marker, so full rerolls to wound. Strength 6 into them, I'm assuming 2s to wound?
Yep.
Yep, cool. So that is 5 wounds, AP 2 into the cultists.
Cool. 5 of them.
Yep. Then we'll do the gun drones. I'll do... Actually, no, AP3 will... what's their armor save?
6.
6. So any AP kills them?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I can do all of the gun drones together.
Yep.
You and then you, because the crit wound from the Fireblade doesn't matter. Nothing. And then the Fireblade's guns himself. 1 hit. 1 wound. AP 1. 2 damage, but 2 damage doesn't really matter. That's unit's activation done. Cool. I think that's worth it. Drop that Colter squad down, get some more value out of the breaches.
Typhus is going to have to sabotage. I really want to use his psychic.
So is Oxcad the new... Oh, sorry, bud. What were you saying? I was just reading chat.
I really want to use Typhus to do damage, but I think he's going to have to sabotage.
Yeah, it makes sense, man. Makes sense.
He's just going to jump in here.
Yep.
So he can just see the Vesper here and zap them.
Yep. And then start the action. And for anyone who's curious about that, Typhus's ability, like a lot of other things like Grey Knight's Librarians, it's in shooting phase. Use this ability, but it's not counted as a shooting attack. And same with our guiding. We guide first and then we start actions. Typhus can do the exact same thing.
All right. I think we're good for some shooting.
All right, man. Hit me with it. And just that chat. So is Oxcad the new broken hotness? It's not broken. It's just good. It's well written and it's very good. And there have been a lot of people that have been dooming about it, which makes me even more excited to play it because they are so very, very, very wrong about this detachment. Anyway, bud, what would you like to hit me with first?
Let's bloat drone on the Pathfinders.
Yep, cool. 2d6 shots.
Oh! There we go. There's the 11 I needed.
There's the 11.
2s.
Okay.
8 saves, -1, ignore cover.
Alrighty. So we'll be looking at 5s. It's a valiant effort, but they are exactly dead. Okay.
All right. Now let's go I don't want to shoot the Kroot Hounds because I want to charge them.
Yep, makes sense.
Get every inch of movement I can.
Yep.
So we're going to go this Predator.
Yep.
So we're going to go Havocs into the... I think we're just going to go everything into the breaches.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah. I'll chuck the combi boulder into the... I'll chuck the, combi boulder into the Kroot Hounds.
Into the Hoons.
Cool.
Okay. Yep, you are within 18. Okay. So, combi bolter will copper -1 from the Kroot Hound's stealth. Everything else just as it is, but -1 to wound.
Yep. 2 hits.
Yep. Sorry, was this combi bolter or was this breacher squad?
Okay.
Kroot Hounds. Okay. Cool. And you remembered hitting on 4s?
Yep.
Yep, cool. All right, so any AP on these, bud?
No, there's just boulders.
Okay, am I getting cover from you is the question. I think there's models you can't fully see, so I should.
Yeah, these two could probably get cover.
Yep,
you'd have to pull these two first, though.
So, 5 ups, 1 dies. So what I'm going to do is just take the back guide there.
Good.
Cool.
Next up, we will go the Havoc Launcher, so I don't forget Blast.
Yep.
D6 plus... Okay,
I'd be +2 because I'm an 11 man.
Yep.
Yep.
Hitting on 3s.
Yep. Nice.
Strength
T3
5.
-1 to wound.
T2.
Oh, they are
I'll be
too.
wounding
Yep.
you on 3s.
Okay.
So we got 2 wounds, no AP.
Okay.
Definitely got cover from this.
And I will get cover. Yep. So I'm on 3 ups. Oh, fucking course you do. All right. So we're just going to go this boy and this boy.
Cool.
Yep.
Next, we will go the fun one, the autocannon.
Yep.
So 4 shots plus 2 for rapid fire.
Okay, nice.
Hitting on 3s. That's great.
Okay.
Wounding on 3s.
Yep.
Then we got 2 at AP2 because you're infantry.
Okay. Still getting cover from it, so that'll go to AP1. 2 1s won't make that matter at all. I'll just take the... Actually, I'll take this guy and this guy. Mushu, no look at my legs, bud. If you want my attention, come up on the table. Come on. Up on your table. Good boy. Do you want to say hi to the stream?
All right,
what
2
next,
las
pal?
cannons into those breaches.
Yep.
3s. 1 hit.
Yep. And 3s.
3s again. 1 wound. AP3.
AP3 going AP2 puts me on 6-ups. You're a good boy, Mushu. All right, so show me potato salad. Nope. Oh, that is a bad set of rolls, man. That is a bad set of rolls. They'll be within 2 there, so I'm just going to string out like that.
Cool.
Yep. So that is 1 predator done.
Yep. And then we're going to do the exact same, but this time it'll have rapid fire on the boulder.
Okay, cool. -1 to hit again, so 4s against crit hounds.
Yep. 4s to hit on the crew down, 6 to the lethal.
Alrighty. Okay, only dropping 1 lethal.
2 to wound, I'd assume.
It's T3 normally, but T2 because I'm in contagion.
Yep.
Yep.
Thank
Now there is or do I get cover? I don't think so. I think you can see every part of me.
Yep.
Yep. Okay. So it'll just be on 6-ups. How many was it? It was 3. 1 less of that. Okay. 2 of them die. And I'll take him. Yep.
Cool.
Cool.
All right, let's do the Havoc launcher first with the other guns.
Yep. So you'll get +1 for blast.
1
there.
for blast.
Yep.
Hitting on 3s.
Okay. And then 3s.
Strength 5, so 3s again. 3 saves.
Okay.
3 free.
1 dies.
Nice.
Now I can just take this guy because now I don't need the 2 within 2.
Now the autocannon.
Yep.
3s.
And
Not lethal,
3s.
is it? I don't think so. No. 3s again. 4 at AP2.
Okay. So that will turn to AP1. So 5 ups. I lose 4 more. I lose the squad. Just the Fireblades left.
All right, let's las cannon him.
Oh, let's go.
3s.
Yep.
Ups 1.
Yep.
3s again because you still got the buff.
I do. Yes.
1 at AP3.
Going AP2. He does take
does
it.
he?
Damage.
D6 plus 1.
Oh, roll a 1 for me. Oh,
3.
it was so close. No, he cops it. By my sexy Fireblade, which, by the way, I don't know if you saw, Feud. There's a bunch of Fireblades in Force Org that are like, this dude has like a friggin' dragon cape.
Oh, awesome.
Looks fucking great. All right, so that is my Breacher Squad gone, but we absolutely expected that in the clapback.
Yep. All right, let's do Typhus next. He's going to roll a 1 and hit himself.
Yep, beautiful.
Oh, no, it's a 6.
Nah,
So that's
it's an
D3
American
plus 3
one.
mortals on a Vespid.
Yep, D3 plus 3.
So 4 mortals.
4 models die. That'll just be the strain leader left. All right. God, I hate that you stack so many fucking flamers and shit. It's so annoying.
They're fun. Now he's going to sabotage, of course.
Yep, naturally.
All right. So I've just got my Rhino and the Soul Grinders.
Yep.
And the Colders.
Cool, man.
So we're going to go... Vespids have got... Can you give them any defensive buffs whatsoever?
No.
And they don't have cover there from the Rhino, do they?
No.
All right. I'm going to chuck the Havoc launcher into these Kroot up the back here.
Yep.
Everything else into the Vespid.
Okay.
It's massive overkill, but if I roll double one, I'm going to need it.
Yep, absolutely fine, dude.
All right, so flamers first.
Yep.
2d6 plus 6.
Okay.
So we've got a 6, so that's 12.
Nice.
Winning on 2s.
Okay.
Strength 6 and you're 3.
Yep.
So we have 9 at AP 2.
Okay. That'll put me on 6-ups. I lose 7. So we're going to go you. The flamer doesn't matter. I do want to keep the grenade launcher. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It'll either be keep the rail rifle or the grenade launcher. I don't think it'll matter because I think they're going to die to the other shooting. But I'll just grab those guys for now.
I wish I hadn't put more shooting in it. That would have been perfect. All right.
So then we've got Havoc launcher.
Hazardous checks for those flamers before I forget.
Yep, of course. No, you good?
2 combi boulders on this thing.
Yep.
Normally 2 shots. Rapid fire 2 goes to 8.
Nice, dude.
Which is a lot of boulder shots on a rhino.
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry, the rhino forgot to heal 1 at the start of the turn, like I said it was going to.
Oh, go for it, bud. No problem at all.
Oh, that's because I must have pushed it for battle strike.
Yeah, fair.
So hitting on 3s.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, I need more
And
misses.
T4 for my boy.
So you go to T3, so 3s.
Okay.
4 saves, no AP.
Okay, so get rid of that.
Come
Go
on,
with
save
that.
more.
You needed 1 and you got 1. He just dies.
Can I CP your save?
What did you want to charge him?
Yeah. And then a Havoc launcher on the crit up the back.
Yep.
The D6 plus blast
Nice.
is 4 shots.
4 shots. Beautiful. Perfect number of dice.
3 hits.
Yep.
And then
With the
strength
minus
5,
1? Yeah, it would be
Still 3
because you're
hits.
on 3s. Yep, cool.
1 wound, no AP.
Okay, so I should be getting cover against you, so that should be a 5-up. I just miss it. 1 guy dies. I'll just take it from the back. There we go.
Taken away. All right. So now we have the soul grinders.
Yep.
Now they can really indirect anything they want at this point, can't they?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, not quite. They can't hit that. So we'll chuck the first one into the Krootox with its indirect.
Yep. So this will be with stealth. Does that matter at all?
No, not always hit on 4s.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough.
Harvester cannon will go into the one that's full.
The devilfish. Cool,
So
man.
let's do that first.
Okay.
So hitting on 3s,
Yep. And then T9.
winning on 3.
Okay. 2 wounds.
We got 2, 3 up.
Yep.
Assume we got cover.
Oh. Okay. Takes 3 damage.
3 damage.
1, 2, 3. Yep.
Then some indirect into the gorillas.
Yep.
1 plus 1 blast, so 3.
Yep.
Hitting on 4s.
Okay,
1
1 hit,
lethal.
1 opportunity. I think it's T6 on my boys. No, yeah, T6.
Lethal.
Oh, of course, yep. So it would have been 3s because you're strength 7. Cool. All right, and then no AP on this one.
Well, AP 1, but you got cover.
Yeah, okay, so 5 up. Takes 1 damage.
2 damage.
2 damage.
Yep.
Yep. I'll just take it on the back dude here because it doesn't really matter. Yep.
And then we'll do the exact same on the other soul grinder.
Okay.
So into the devilfish first.
Yep.
2 hits.
Wait, your soul grinder can't see me. You're not wholly within the terrain feature.
Oh, I can't either. No. All right, let's skip the.
So
other
you
stuff.
can go the Kroot Hounds if you want.
No.
No, okay.
I want to charge that. No, so I'll keep it. Just the indirect then into
Yep.
the monkeys. All right.
Oh, that's a big
6
roll.
plus 27 and blast 8 shots.
Nice.
Hitting on 4.
Yep.
4.
That's a good roll. And then winning on 3s. Okay, so that's
We have
five
five
ups. Oh wait, no,
That's what
that's
I need.
6. No, you left your lethals in. That's 5. Okay. Cool. 3 go through, and you get a gorilla.
Yep.
Cool.
And one's taken 2, right?
Oh, that's right. They're 2 damage apiece. God damn. All right. I'll take it from that guy. Cool.
All right. Now I've just got these 4 cultists. Now, do I want a grenade? I don't think I do, actually. There's nothing really worth hitting. Can I see that devilfish? It's empty anyway.
You can see it, but yeah, empty transport.
Am I in grenade range of this guy? Probably not with 3 inches up.
Let me do a 3D measurement. 8.1.
Just there.
Yeah.
Or is that just in?
No, it has to be within 8 inches. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's just do their basic shooting. I'm going to do 2 shots this way, 2 shots this way.
Okay.
Hitting on 5s.
I assume you mean 2 models shooting each direction?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
So
Oh, no, they're single shots. It is 2 shots. You're right. Yep.
No,
right.
into the Kroot Hounds.
Yep, Kroot Hounds
Got
-1 to hit.
Yep. And 1 wound.
AP 0?
Yep.
6 up. Saves it.
Nice.
My boy's a fucking immortal. Let's go.
Do or not. All right. Now we got some charges.
Cool.
All right. First up, the easy one, Soul Grinder into the Kroot.
Yep. He's basically an auto in, but just see how far you can go.
Death Shroud. Sorry.
Oh, Death Shroud. Okay, so needing a 6.
I don't think the 6 will get in because I have to go around my own.
Oh, yeah. Just
no,
check.
I can go through it.
Pull him across. Oh, no, because you got to sit on the other side of the base. It won't do it.
Yeah.
You'd need like a 7 at least, or an 8?
Yeah, I need a 7.
That Soul Grinder is so fucking finicky.
It sucks. All right, so they didn't make it. The Soul Grinder may as well go in.
The close one, just here.
6.
Yep, 6 in.
He'll come just an inch away from the wall here.
Yep, makes sense.
Don't think this one can fit through this gap here. Where's the flooring?
Oh, the measuring on that is so fucking.
5.6.
Just be aware, bud. Where you are just there is within 1, so you might just need to back up just a tiny bit to fit that in 10.
Okay.
So I'm looking at the center of your base. Yep, that is perfect. Yep. And sorry, what was the next thing you were doing?
I was just checking to see if this one could charge over through here, but it just can't fit through there.
Ah, okay, gotcha. Yep.
Because it can go over that little bit.
Yep.
How's this rhino want to go? 10 inches. Would it still be on the objective?
Mm-hmm.
It would. Yeah, I'll go for it.
Okay,
Yellow.
so from these measurements are so fucked. You're looking at a 9.
Yeah, 5-1.
Okay.
This drone here is just going to charge these stealth suits.
Roger.
Because why not?
Yep. An 8 will definitely do it.
Just going to come around there.
Yep.
Just so if you want to pile in, you have to basically can't get around.
Yeah, of course, man. Easy.
And the cultists. Oh, I'll do the Noglins first. They're just going to go into both of these.
So Devilfish and Hammerhead?
Yep.
Yep.
If they can hit that stealth suit up the top as well, they'll do
that. Because I'm back from there, that might be a really hard ask. So I actually wouldn't declare the stealth suit because that might brick your charge.
Would this do it?
Because it's inch, which the 3D's being really fucky.
Because it's 3D. Because I've got to be an inch. Yeah,
it's within 1 horizontal and then 5 inches vertical. So yeah, if you declared him, that would actually make your charge fail.
I thought I could get in underneath him. I was looking at it from the side.
Yeah, no, because I'm right over the top of that devilfish.
Yep.
That's what makes it so hard.
Makes sense.
Yep. This guy will have to go in because you can base the devilfish there or base the...
He just couldn't make the dive.
Oh, wait, no, you
and
only
these
got a
builds-
3. He probably couldn't move that far. Yep. Colty boys, anything?
This Nurgling is going to go for a 12-incher.
Let's go.
I really wanted that bird. No.
No, okay.
Because you're just going to pull him up. And he's just going to be an issue. So the cultists will also go for him.
Yep. Oh. Oh.
Regretting not using grenade strat now.
And
they've
there's
made
the
it.
11.
Throw enough YOLOs, one will make it.
Yep. Yep. Okay, cultists get themselves in. Vespid's about to have a bad day.
Good. He'll have to base.
Yep.
He'll have to base.
Yep.
Now this one can't base. So what he's going to do...
Put yourself within
just
3.
be far back enough so that he can jump.
Yeah, cool, man. All right. So, I am... Ooh, do I want to spend for Heroic Intervene?
Am I within her road?
I think it actually would help to get myself up and around and potentially get onto the objective. So, yeah, I think I'm going to spend for Heroic Intervention. Actually, what is the likelihood that the fetid bloat drone actually kills my stealth suits? 3 attacks on 3, strength 6, AP 1, damage 1. He's OC 3, so I can't take that off you with my stealth suits alone.
I can make it AP 2.
Yeah. I was more thinking about, you know how the new detachment has the, at the end of the fight phase, make a move if you're within engagement range. Yeah. I think Heroic Intervention is going to be my best bet. Yep. But watch it fucking backfire on me and I don't get in. All right. Noah 7 will do it. So 7, Kill Broker will go in and base him. Then this guy will go and touch here. This guy will go and touch here. Oh. Sorry, just, yep. And then that means that nobody else will be out of base. So, he is going to go that way. He is going to, oh, actually, let's set up a 1 from your blow drone because I didn't declare him. I can't go in there. So, he is going to go just there. Let me double check my music so I don't get fucking demonetized again. It is Stream Beats. Oh, thank fuck. Get a kiss for me? Thank you, little boy. Was he on... Mushu, daddy kiss? No. Mushu, daddy kiss? Daddy? Thank you, little boy. Thank you, little boy. They didn't see it. Okay. So, sorry, Feud. We just had to be sickeningly sweet for a little bit. Okay, and then this boy is going to go like that. 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 And then we're going to have Hound. Yep. And Hound. Cool. Any other charges, pal?
No. That's it.
Alrighty.
Alright, let's start from the Soul Grinder.
Yep.
So let's do his hitting on 3s.
Yep. So this
Wounding on
is
2s.
the it's Ironclaw and Warp Claw
Warp,
extra attacks. God damn.
Yeah, so 4 at neg 3.
They're dead.
Yep.
Yep, cool. Then you can consolidate because you'll end it within range of an objective marker if you want to. Oh, actually, no, you're already over the top of the marker. You can't move.
Cover the center.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Cool.
So I can't actually get to the top. All right. And next we will go. I guess the bloat drone.
Yep.
What is he? 3 attacks, isn't he? Yeah.
Yes.
4 on the blood horde.
He's on 11 out of 10 wounds. I'm going to assume that's a mistake.
Oop.
Oh, wrong way. Sorry, we both did it at the same time. There
I
we
don't
go.
know
He's
how
on
that
10 now.
works.
Cool.
So he rolled 3 misses.
Oh, yikes. Stealths can't be seen, man. Can't be seen. Can't just can't touch him. Can't touch this.
All right. Now I guess we go to the coldest.
Yep. Cool, man.
Now I'm going to get greedy and chuck 3 into the Kroot and 1 into the Vespid.
Oh, all right. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it works out for him.
Do I go extra AP? What's the saves on these boys?
So 6 on the Kroot Farstalkers, but a 4 up on the Vespid Strain Leader.
I'm going to do it. Extra AP.
Okay, cool. So hitting on 4s across the board.
Yep. Reds into the Kroot.
Cool.
All right, Vespid's living.
Hey, let's go.
And then I'm strength 3, your toughness 3.
Toughness 3
so
on those
winning
boys, yes.
Winning on 3s.
Oh, yeah,
2.
because I've got less toughness. Nice.
Yeah.
Two boys are just dead, so I'm just going to take this one and this one. Actually, yeah, no, I do want to kill those cultists. So, yep, we'll take those 2.
It's disappointing. I was hoping to kill a few more than that.
All right, so now I've got just fight back across the board. All right, so he's going to go like this, which will let... he's 1.7-ish. He's 1.1. Now, with pile-ins, you have to go towards the closest enemy model, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So we're going to go 3. We're going to go 3. And that will mean that after this is all said and done, will own the objective. He's going to go there. He is going to go...
As soon as you said heroic, I was like, God damn it, I've made a big mistake.
It was at this moment Feud realized he'd fucked up. And then the Kroot Hounds going in here. They're not especially relevant, but the extra 3 attacks, like, I don't know, I'll just throw dice so you see what happens. Okay, so the Farstalker's, the Kill Broker's a little bit special. He's got a Ritual Blade with 3 attacks and strength 5, so we'll start with him.
You will be neg 1 to hit.
Okay, what's that from?
Death Guard. -1 weapon skill bliss.
Oh, when you said the hit, because I knew about the weapon skill, but I thought you meant hit modifier. All right, so on 4s, all hits all the time. Strength 5, so 3s, and I roll 3 fucking failed. God damn it. All right, then the other boys with their normal attacks, I think they're just 2 attacks with close combat weapons. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. He's not within 1, so it'll be 4 of them rolling 8 attacks. On 4s. Get rid of those. And that will be 3 saves, AP 0.
Let's get those 6s going. Hey, 1 dice.
Holy! Okay, so 1 dude down. Then the other one's into the bloat drone. I'll throw it just because I can. So... I will have 6 attacks from the Kroot Hound, so we may as well start with them. All right, 3 hits, 3 misses. Strength 3, so no wounds. And then the other boys, it will be 6 attacks from them. And 1 wound.
Got 1.
AP 0.
3 up.
Oh, the Kroot are bussin'! All right, but now the big part of it will be that this guy is able to consolidate onto the objective, meaning that it's mine.
Yep.
You'll consolidate in base.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Could he jump through here?
On consolidation, it's only the pile-in where and the charge move where you have to
No,
base
you
if you
always
can.
have to hit, always have to hit a model if you can.
On consolidate, are you sure? Oh, no, I can't walk through you. I can't walk through you. I don't have fly.
Yeah.
Yep, so I would be able to do that.
Yeah,
I do want to look this up, though, on consolidate, because I knew about the charge and the pile-in. But let's make sure that I am across my rules on this too.
Go this way.
Consolidate. No, I wouldn't be able to.
Can be good.
Yeah, so this one is end the move within engagement range of 1 or more enemy units in coherency. If it can't be met, go to an objective marker.
In engagement range, not base to base.
Yep. And because he was... So I have to end it closer to the closest enemy model. He was my closest model, and I have ended closer. So there's no base to base, but it is closer to the closest.
Yep, that's good.
No, you're also right. If it can also end that move in base-to-base contact with one of our enemy units while satisfying all of the conditions above, it must do so. So you're absolutely right, but I didn't have anywhere I could go. So that is legal by accident. I set that up. So then... Oh, did you attack with your Nurglings into my tanks?
Oh, no, I didn't.
Yep, so you go in there. If you want to do that, bud, I'll start doing the... Actually, stealth suits, I'll start moving these. So we can do this concurrently.
Yeah, into the railgun.
Yep, so I can base-to-base you with him, so I must. And that guy can't, but I will get within engagement range. So 6 attacks into your big boy. I don't know why I deleted that dice. That was incredibly inefficient. It's 6s because of the -1 weapon skill. 2 wounds on the bloat drone from the stealth suits, bud.
Nice. I take them both.
Oh, let's go! Anything on the tanks, pal?
1 on the hammerhead.
1 on the hammerhead. Roger. No IP, I'm assuming, so this will just be a 3-up. They punch a hammerhead and take a wound. Let's go.
All the armor is falling off everyone.
I can't believe I've taken 3 wounds off that bloat drone. That should not be a thing.
No.
And then the tanks are just going to slap back. They're all the same profile, man, so I'm just going to roll the 6.
Yep.
So it's on 6s because of the -1, so nope, nothing there.
You'd be on 5s.
No, Nurglings have -1 to hit, don't they?
Not on vehicles.
Oh, okay. So I did just delete some 5s. I deleted 2 5s. Okay. Then that is 2 wounds. 6 up invulns for me, bud.
1 takes a win.
Okay, cool. Down to 2. That looks like your turn, pal. So Storm Hostile, you absolutely do. So that'll be 4 points. And then Sabotage, we'll see if I can stop Typhus.
Yeah.
Cool, man. All right, so we can delete that out. Then we go to my turn. I'll get a 10 for my primary.
Yeah.
And then we'll draw some cards. Recover assets and overwhelming force. It's not terrible draws, honestly. Yeah. Okay, so we're sitting on 1 CP. The tank there I don't really care about. The hammerhead here I also kind of don't care about. Because we're going to be going after the soul grinder anyway. So how do we skin this cat? Now, to have a look at some of your stuff. 9.
Will be a gap.
9. Yep. So that's something to keep in mind. The Kroot and the Vespid, I think I'm actually fine just to leave in combat with you just there. The stealth suits... Gonna fall back that way. I'm wholly within the terrain feature so I can see. These guys can't shoot, so they're just gonna hang out like this.
Yep.
Now, there is room for your Terminators to come in, but it's all Kroot and stuff, so I don't know that I really mind. Couldn't pick up those boys, but I also could just bring something over this way to try and screen out, maybe. Maybe even bring the stealth suits over. Yeah, I don't know. I think what we're going to do... Actually, I do have this guy down here. 8... because I can bring these guys over to guide, and these guys can also guide backwards. I'm just going to roll an advance roll for the stealth suits just there. Okay. So I think what happens then, because these guys may have a better chance of getting back here with a better advance roll. If I get a 6, they're just serving themselves up for a Terminator. So I think they are just going to... Actually, that was probably the better option rather than advancing. Oh, well, I can still guide. He's going to hang out just here. And this guy, 9, am I on 3D movement? No, let's do that. He is going to move down like this. And actually, he can go like that, which will block off any movement through there. All right, so now the question becomes, do I drop anything out from the devilfish? Do I even want to commit anything at this point? You've still got 2 Death Shroud units, which are what the breaches are really great against.
That's why I haven't dropped him yet.
Yeah, that's what I mean. And if I put the missile sides back there to get like Tallyman, that sort of thing. I can't take your objective and it's stickied, and as soon as I do, these Predator Destructors come back, and the las cannons will do some pretty remarkable work against them. Can I fit bases in there?
Yeah,
that could be a thing as well. Though that said, if I kill one of your Predator Destructors, then that gives it a very bad day as well. Though I think I need to clear out the center, honestly. Actually, that Rhino, while the Flamers do hurt...
Can't overwatch it.
No, I know you can't overwatch. I mean, like, in your next phase. So I'm considering your next turn. I think the Predator Destructors are important to take out. So, 12 inches... As long as they stay outside of there. The Kroot Hounds back here are going to advance. So, sorry, can you just give me a 12 from your Feathered Bloat Drone? I just don't want to get overwatched with the Kroot Hounds. How far am I going again? I'm going 15. Yep, alright. So, if I go up like this... Happy that I'm outside of Overwatch?
Sure.
Yep, cool. And then everybody else is just going to do a little conga line. Conga, conga, conga. Conga like you mean it. It's good there.
Yep.
And that will put me within 9. Within 9, everybody should be outside of flamer range. Cool, and we'll go like that. Then I think we're just going to park a Devilfish down... here and take that objective from you. Actually, that's only OC2. I've already stopped you from holding that. So I don't really need to commit him. He's going to hang back like this. Hammerhead's going to reverse. Beep, beep, beep. And get a line on the Predator. The Lone-spear... And then 18 means that he can bad touch all of this. Can even get the Termies if I want. Now, a really big thing that I'm going to want to do is Rampagne. 7 brings me up to here. If I don't advance and charge, that's a 6-inch charge to get onto them. That could actually be doable. Now, if I don't do enough damage... I'm going to get fucked on the return. But there is a chance that I do enough damage.
I am -1 damage though. I know.
Right, so everything of mine is going to be damage 1. I do mortals on the charge. And I'll be hitting on 4s because I'll be in your contagion. Is that correct?
Yep.
Yep, there's no other minuses.
There's a 1 in 6 chance it's not -1 damage.
Sorry, say again.
There's a 1 in 6 chance it's not -1 damage.
Okay. And so just on 4s, no other minuses to hit, yeah?
No other minus.
Okay. So
only minus the wound if you're strength 7.
Yep, okay. So I think that we're going to go for that. If I go here, that means charge move is 3 to clear you. It'll be a 7-inch charge.
Cool.
Which I think is fine. I'm kind of greeting because I want to go the reroll wounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I have to do that. Wait, how is this guy behind him? How does that make sense that he moved 7, but he was in front of him? What?
Right. Are you still on 3D? Maybe it's doing something weird there.
Oh, I did 3D myself. Actually, do you mind if I just rewind time a little bit?
Yeah, go.
Okay, so it will take the color. Oh, actually, maybe it won't take the coloration off the devilfish that's empty. So if you want to, just recolor that. It didn't move my Krootox back. All right, cool. Nice keck. Gonna go back again.
Cool.
No, not 11 seconds. We're gonna go another. I don't need a minute 30. A minute's probably too much. Let's go 49 seconds. There we go. Oh, come on. I was not talking for that long. What the actual shit burger? Okay, we're going to minute 50. Because fuck you, game. Okay, so.
No, that's good. You've got to move your line there again, but...
So if this guy moves like this, he goes 7 there. Ah, that's why. I had to run a track down this way, which cut him off.
Nah.
So we're going to go like, just outside of 1.
Yep.
And that should leave him free to kind of be there. It's fine. It's fine. Can you actually fit in there? You go there and then have him just next to him. Cool. More I look at it, the more this is looking dicey to get onto the boys. If I go 2 from the inside of my base, it's almost 3 conservatively to get up there. That's still a 7. That's still a 7. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, cool. So they're going there. Stealth suits are up there.
Your Lone-spear?
Yes. Thank you very much. There we go. And I already pre-measured that would be within 18 of him. Yep. And within range of all of this stuff. Cool. Hammerhead has backed up. Beep, 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 motherfucker. Kroot carnivores are going to... move inside these stealth suits. And then go like this, like this. And we're going to do a little bit of a conga like you mean it. But it'll be worth it for the effect. He can't sit inside the gun, so he's just going to sit like this. And then you... No. Actually, can you delete out the top floor for me, please? Just there, so I don't get fucked around on it. Thank you, buddy. There we go, and there we go. All right, Hammerhead staying in combat here. Then we're going to have... so we've got stealth suits there that can see and guide down this way. You're able to go there. You're going to just throw everything into the Nurglings, because why the fuck not? Maybe throw the Seekers into the Fetid Bloat Drone. Which means... do I need any guiders over this way? 8 here puts me outside of 12 with the blow drone, so I can't go and fusion you. And I do need to keep my screening.
Don't give me an easy rapid.
Yeah, I think they just need to stay there, honestly. So 9 there. 9 there. No, you won't be fitting Terminators in there.
Probably.
No. So nothing around there. You're fine around there. The Kroot Hounds. My Kroot here, even without moving, you're outside of 9 of the Farstalker. So what we're going to do is just move the Kroot Hounds like this. Just there.
I got to overwatch with my present.
Okay. Hit me, bud.
Right. Let's go the autocannon first.
Yep.
6s. Oh, 2 hits.
Okay. Winning on 2s.
2s.
Yeah, they're dead. They're hyper dead. Yep, cool.
Now, the reason I had to do that, because if Jay had remembered he had recover assets, it would have been very sad.
Mm-hmm. So, what I'm going to do is recover assets with the stealth suits at the back, and then I'm going to recover assets with the... I'll work out which one in my No Man's Land is going to do it.
I'm assuming the Kroot, but we'll see how.
It likely will be, but we'll see how the turn shakes out. And then my big boys are coming down, and I think I am just going to be outside of range of Tiffus. Go the Tallyman, get rid of your CP. I don't think, from the thing you've got over there, I don't think my unit fits in over here. Commander's base only just fits in there and nobody else is going to. If I go this way, basically a commander and a model can see you. Which isn't really enough. I will be on AP2.
AP2 ignore cover?
AP2 ignore cover, yeah. Because I've got stealth suits, I've got whatever else down this way. Yeah, I don't think that's especially worth it. So I think over here is the better way to go.
Yep.
And that will mean your Predator Destructor can come back and get me, but that might even be a win.
Yeah.
Depending. Okay, so Tallyman has 4 wounds. I think we're going to go... I'm just going to swap the Coldstar Commander and him. He's going to go in like that. You're going to go up like this. You're going to go up like this. And you're going to go down like this. Cool. All right, so...
They're only going to be AP1 there, aren't they?
Yeah, they will. So this is what I'm looking at, though I will have... and you're getting cover.
Yeah.
Oh, no, you won't. Stealth suits. You won't get cover. So I will be having you on AP1. He'll also be able to shoot at you to try and take off some wounds there.
Getting on 4s?
Will they be? Oh, wait, hang on. I'm within your range there. Why am I within 8.1? That shouldn't be the case. Oh, that's not his bubble. That's why.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm not within your contagion right now, right?
No. But what do you hit on normally? 4s? Do you have +1 to hit?
I'll go to 3s, but Fire Knives ignore hit modifiers.
3. Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. So, yeah. Okay.
Oh, yeah, you can guide with these guys even though you fall back.
The what, sorry?
You can guide even though you fall back.
Because the stealth Shazray has the Battlesuit support system. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So let's get into some red hot shoost. first things first, I'm the realist. Drop down to make the whole world feel it. We're going to go Kroot Lone-spear is going to shoot into the Death Shroud Terminators. Actually...
You're not going to do your hunting javelins?
The what, sorry?
You're not going to do your hunting javelins?
Not on those guys first, because whatever he shoots at, I get full rerolls to hit against.
Oh, nice.
Now, there is potentially a world, because the Blast Javelin is Strength 10, it's D6 shots, and it's AP2 damage 2, but I don't think I spike in a way where I kill the bloat drone. And I think I want the reroll hits against the Death Shroud Terminators. Because they, with their hunting javelins... Now, they're just Kroot pistols, hunting javelins. They're fine, but they're not really anything. So... Yeah, we'll go the Termies. We'll work towards our own success. So 3 shots. Hitting on 4s, I believe, for this one. Yeah, hitting on 4s. So 2 hits, 2 wounds, AP 2, damage 2.
So that goes to 3 ups.
Yep. Okay.
Loses 1.
So it's 2 wounds on you. Yep. And then he's going to do his little shoot and scoot.
Nice.
Back to there. All right, then let's go. The Devilfish is going to guide for the Hammerhead into the Soul Grinder just there on 11 wounds.
Yep.
And our Accelerated Burst Cannons are going to go into the Nurgling Swarm.
So you'll be +1, -1?
+2, minus... Oh, well, +1 weapon, ballistic skill. +1 to hit, because I'm targeting a monster or vehicle, then -1. A 4 will hit. And a 5 will wound. Oh, you could have been a 6.
We're up in roll. Let's do it.
God damn it, Feud. Stop doing my side of the fucking board. You've got your dice for a reason.
Too much mess over there.
Why is it when I use my dice, they fucking suck, and then you use my dice and you don't fail and involve? All right, and then the 8 shots with the Accelerated Burst Cannons. Okay. Oh, I don't have my special dice. That's why it sucks. I haven't used my Hammerhead platform reroll, so I'm going to do that here. Nope. Okay. Hitting on 5s. Nope. Nothing. Oh, wait. No, sorry. 1. Because I'm winning on 2s.
Are you strength 6? Yep.
Yep. And they save it. Doesn't matter. Then the D-Fish here is... Actually, let's then go Stealth Suits guiding the Hammerhead into the Predator Destructor back there. And the Accelerated Burst Cannons, because the only thing that's in range and visible is the Rhino, so we'll do the Accelerated Burst Cannons there.
Sorry, where are you shooting, sorry?
Hammerhead here, shooting the Predator back there.
All right, I'm going to stealth this one.
Okay, cool. So I'll be on 3s.
Yep.
Cool, hits. And devastating wounds.
Yep.
You take 9 damage. So down to 2. And then the shots into the Death Guard Rhino.
Yep.
Get rid of the 1s. I am +1 to hit, -1 ballistic skill, so I'm back to 4s. And then Strength 6. Haven't used my Hammerhead platform reroll, so I'll just do it here. That is 3 wounds at AP 2. Damage 1. As the kids are saying, very nice. Then what I'm going to do is have over this side the Stealth Suits guide the Fire Knife Squad. I'm going to go the 3 boys into Typhus. The Commander's Cyclic back there into the Tallyman.
Cool.
2 of his missile pods into the Tallyman and 1 missile pod into Typhus.
Okay.
All right, so the boys first. Hitting on 3s, rerolling, full rerolls to hit.
You had that.
That was a really bad roll. And then strength 7 into him. 3s. Okay, so no rerolls on that. So that's 7 AP 1s, ignoring cover.
All right, let's see some 3-ups. Well, he's living on 1.
That's 4 damage. Then the Commander's missile pods.
Yep.
Spear on 2s, rerolling. Don't need it. Rerolling 1s. You motherfucker. 2 more saves, bud.
3-ups. Let's see him. Do I want to CP that? I think I do. What can it? Yeah, nothing can charge him. What else do I need CP for?
Oh, actually, can they? I mean, I guess they could throw a YOLO charge. I do still have gun drones coming.
Oh, they're going into him, not
into
the
Typhus.
cavalry?
Yeah, no. The 3 boys that are carrying them, everything's going into Typhus there. He's the only one splitting fire, and he's got shield drones.
I'm still going to CP it to make you work.
Okay. Stuttering into a 6, alrighty.
Yep.
Then let's go the gun drones. Full rerolls. Okay, nice. And then this will be 5s twin linked. All right, 3 saves, bud.
All right. Tell me it's no AP?
No AP because I couldn't get a Kroot model in range.
Ooh, I live.
Oh my god. Bogan, cheering the bits. Thank you, buddy. Typhus was wounded, so not full rerolls. Oh boy. I did reroll 1s. Fuck, I actually can't remember what went through and what was what. Do you want me just to fully reroll it?
I'm happy to live. Let's just live.
Okay. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, thank you, Bogan. All right, so then we've got the Commander with the missile pod and the Cyclic going that way. Naturally, I will overcharge the Cyclic. Cool, hitting on 4s. Reroll 1s, but don't get it. And then strength 8 on the overcharge, so that will be 2 saves, AP 2, damage 2.
All right. Ignore cover?
Not ignoring cover, no.
All right, 4-ups. He dead.
All right, cool. So we get the Tallyman, and the missile pods are wasted, but that's absolutely fine.
And you got hazardous?
Yes, I do. Thank you. I do not get it just by 1. Okay, then we're going to go. The Krootox Rampagers are going to fire all their stuff into the Fetid Bloat Drone in front of them. So this will be range weapons, 2 shots each, hitting on 4s, but I'll be on 5s because I'm within your aura. And yeah, so 5 models, 10 shots. Okay, get rid of those. And then 6s, I think. Strength 4? Yeah, nah, 6s. Nothing there. That's fine. Then we're going to go, this Devilfish here is going to throw everything into the Death Guard Rhino. Because it has already guided. So, 4 shots with the Accelerated Burst Cannon. Yes, baby. Oh, well, give me 2 seconds. I'll finish these rolls. Nope, nothing there. Then the gun drones. Okay, 1 hit. Strength 5 into the Rhino. That should be a wound, I think. Yep, cool. So AP 1.
He cops it.
Okay, cool. Then we're going to go, the Devilfish here is just going to throw everything into the Nurgling Swarm.
Cool.
4 shots with the Accelerated Burst Cannon. Because you've got a wounded guy, so I wouldn't mind getting rid of that. That's 2 misses. That is 2 wounds, because you're only T3, aren't you? Yep.
1 dice.
2 -1s, cool. So gets him 2 Seeker Missiles. 1 hit, 1 opportunity. Goes through. Roll me an invuln. Nope. No. It is 4 damage.
There's another.
And then the gun drones on the side. Get rid of those. And twin linked. Let me double check that. Yep, twin linked. 1 AP 1.
Save it. Save the most important one.
Hey, let's go. Okay, so I don't think the Fast Stalkers... Oh, no, they do have Kroot pistols. So I'm going to fire everything into the Kroot Cultists. Now, it's fire at a unit that you're in engagement with. It's not model in engagement, I don't believe.
Yeah, I think it's...
Yeah, so everybody's going to go in. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll have pistols. So 8 pistol shots.
Make one to hit.
Yep, cool. So I'll be on 5s. All right, get rid of those. And that should be... I think their pistols are good ones because they're Tau.
Yeah.
They're strength 4, but I think that's still 3s. So 3 saves, no AP.
And 1 lives.
Oh, okay. But the Vespid I don't think gets to shoot. I don't think that's pistol.
No.
That's fine. Then we've got the Kroot carnivores here. Just going to throw everything into the Rhino because why the fuck not? It's only 4 wounds. So we've got 2 dudes that can't shoot and a Tangle Bomb.
You don't want to recover assets?
Oh, actually, that is a good point. Recover assets is the end of your turn, isn't it?
I don't think so.
I thought it was. Let me just check. And your opponent's turn or end of the battle. Honestly, I think I'm going to ditch it for a CP.
Yep, makes sense.
So yeah, because then it also gives me the option to charge this or anything that comes out of it. So, we've got, what was it? 8 dudes. So 7 dudes is 14 shots with rapid fire. Get rid of those. And then we're strength 4, so it'll be on 6s. 1 wound.
Right, pulling off my dice. He's good.
Loves it. Then the Tangle Bomb, number of shots, it's 6. To hit, to wound, nothing. Okay, then we're going to have the Stealth Suits shoot at the Death Guard Rhino. They didn't have to fall back, so all of them are eligible to shoot.
1 though.
The what, sorry?
Snake, just the neg 1.
Just the neg 1? Alrighty. So, the fusion doesn't hit. Burst cannons.
Ew.
Neg 1 puts them there. And that is 1 neg 1 on the Rhino.
Neg 1 will go through.
Takes it. All right, down to 3. So, then we've done you, we've done you, we've done you, we've done you. I don't think I've forgotten anybody. So, now we go to the charge phase.
Yep.
Krootox Rampages are going to charge the Death Shrouds and the Fetid Bloat Drone.
Hitting that 7. Aww.
All right. I will have to CP re-roll it, and I won't get the re-roll wounds, but that is whatever it is. Oh! Okay. Then we're going to have the Kroot Carnivores go into the Death Guard Rhino. That's a 7. That's the 7 I fucking needed.
Just the spikes, so not...
Yep.
There you go.
Yep. Let's go this way around him. So he should be able to go in there, right? That's a legal placement, which means that he can just go across like this, which means that you can go in like that, and then we will have
I'd be surprised if the whole unit is in.
The what, sorry?
I'd be surprised if the whole unit isn't in. Maybe one might not get it.
So, yeah, after pile-ins, we should be fine. So he's just going to go in like that. Actually, I'll move him sequentially. So 5 inches to get to there. And then 2 inches forward. And we've got M subscribed on YouTube. Thank you very much, buddy. He's going to go across like that. And you will be there. It might just be the one guy. Yep. The crisis suits are going to try and charge Typhus. That's a 10. They get it. Actually, is this a good idea? I can't tank shock you anymore. And you're on a 2-up save.
There's a chance he just rips them apart.
That's what I was thinking. At least if I stay there, I can overwatch you.
Yeah.
Is this a fucking terrible idea? Honestly, it probably is. Because the chance that I succeed is so infinitesimally small. I'll be hitting on 6s, wounding on 5s, and then you're saving on 2s. Nah, actually, no, they're not. That's not a thing. Yeah. And then I think that's everything, bud.
Nice.
So let's finish off the fights. This over here is the most frustrating shit ever. Maybe I should have just gone the bloat drone and accepted they were going to die and just kill the bloat drone.
I don't know.
Oh, that is just... Oh, well. That's the game of 40k. So let's start with... You can't interrupt, so that doesn't matter. Let's just go the Kroot carnivores. In like that. Just stop being a dick, please. There we go. In like that, and one dude can't fight.
Yep.
So, 8 of them fighting is 16 attacks.
Yes.
Hitting on 4s because of the minus.
Yep.
And then their strength of their weapons, I think, is only 4. So, yeah, so that is 2 wounds. No AP.
All right. Cops 1.
You do take a wound, so you're down to 2. You're very killable. And then you get to fight with one of your units, and then we go, like, back and forward.
Cultist is going into the Vesper.
Yep.
2
hits. T4.
1 wound.
Alrighty. Kills him.
Hey. Shouldn't have been using my dice.
I know, I was just thinking that. Alright, cool. Then I'm going to go the Farstalkers.
Yep.
So we will... I am closer to you than him. 2.8, 2.6. Yep. Okay. So he has to go in and base you there. 0.2. Yep. Killbroker can only go there. He is going to go around here. And he's just the bridge in between, but he is going to be there because that will continue the bridge. So we've got Killbroker and 5 boys just there into him. So Killbroker first, 3 attacks with the special weapon. Actually, what am I doing? I want my special dice. Actually, sorry, I'm just going to put a pause down. Chelsea needs to talk to me about something. So I'm just going to mute. Alrighty, so, that's right, I was doing my dice. So, that is 3 hits, even with the minus. Strength 5, that is 3 wounds. AP 0 against Cultist.
He did.
Okay.
Oh, AP 0.
AP 0, yes, sir. Alright, I get him. Cool. Then we've got 6 with the Kroot Hounds and 6 with the other boys. Is that all the boys that are in there?
All be the same. Right?
What, sorry, bud?
All be the same. 12 attacks, hitting on 4s, winning on 6.
Oh, they are too. Yeah, cool. So, put these together. Get rid of those because there's the minus. No wounds. Cool. Then you get to fight back with either Rhino or Feta Bloat Drone. At this point, it doesn't matter which one you go for because I have no more activations.
Let's go the Boat Drone while I'm there.
Yep.
1 lethal, 1 hit.
Yep.
2 wounds, AP1.
Okay. AP1 will just kill someone. So we are just going to go the... we're just going to go the 2 Kroot Hounds. Rather keep shooting on.
And then the Rhino.
Yep.
4s. 2 hits. 2 wounds. No AP.
No AP. Okay, so that's 2 6-ups for me. Okay, kill 2 Kroot. Take the back boy and take the back boy there. Cool. And that will end my turn. So, recover assets, ditch for a CP. Overwhelming force.
It's a big old 0.
It will be a big old 0 because Yeah, I think that the greed with these guys, I should have just gone the Fetid Bloat Drone. Obviously, the Nurgle Soul Grinder bouncing was whatever, but me not choosing to shoot the... Oh, sorry, not choosing, forgetting to shoot the Nurglings over there did hurt a little bit. Actually, fuck! I forgot these things are vehicles, aren't they?
Yep.
My hammerhead could have shot you. I was like, oh no, they're in combat. I can't shoot them because they're like some weird fucking mounted or something.
Killing the Soul Grinder meant you had a chance of taking this flank. I think it was still the better play.
Nah, with Overwhelming Force, I absolutely wanted to go here. Absolutely wanted to kill you there. I
think shooting the Predator with the hammerhead was the mistake. You should have hit the Rhino.
Yeah, potentially. Yeah.
Or even, both of those and got the 5 points.
Yeah, forgetting about that, that was a mistake. That was a definite mistake. Oh, okay. This is what I get for playing on stream. So, Overwhelming Force, you're going to want to stand on objectives anyway, so I think keeping this is a decent card, because if you run off of objectives, that will be a little bit of trolling for you. So, yeah, I think I'm going to hold on to that. We're going to click off this. We're into battle round... Shouldn't it be battle round 3?
Yep.
Why did that...
Oh.
Huh.
When we rewound, we must have gone back one.
Oh, maybe, yeah. Okay. So your sabotage will go off.
Yep. Ticked it up.
Yep.
Then I get my Cali.
Wait, your Talaman's dead.
No, he is. But he rolled it anyway from the grave.
So you will get a 10 for your primary on your third turn. Yep. And cards.
Then battle lines, mark for.
All right, so our mark for death is going to be the stealth suits at the back. It's going to be this back hammerhead, and it's going to be this safe devilfish.
Cool. I mean, there's a world where I could indirect them off.
Potentially.
Not likely, but worth a shot.
Yep. They are a 3-up armor, so in cover, I'll be on 3-ups for them. Having said that, you could spike.
They are 2 wounds, and I do 2 damage.
But the leader is 3 wounds, so if he limps on, then that could be that not going off. Not to say don't go for it, but yeah, the shield drone is quite a nice addition on them.
Definitely. All right. Battle shocks. I need one for the Rhino.
Yep.
He's good.
Yep.
Typhus will need one, I guess.
Yep. He's good. Nurgling Predator. Doesn't matter. You're not doing anything on there.
Yep. The Predator. Oh, he fails.
Is
I needed
shook.
that one.
Okay.
That's the only one that mattered. I was going to heal him.
Oh, rough.
That would have been a flat free heal.
Yep. Yep.
All right. I'm going to heal the Rhino instead. Would be annoying for you.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right, let's do some movement.
Yep.
Bloat drone. Does he want to go here? Or does he want to go this way? Probably this way.
All right, so while you're doing that, bud, I will keep up with a little bit of chat.
Yep. Move up. Yeah, so everybody, because this is kind of a practice game for us, like obviously if that was a tournament, I'd take steps to like roll that back and everything. That's why I checked in with my opponent that like I was happy to restart the entire sequence, which is what normally you would do if you fuck up something like that. But yeah, I wouldn't get too bent around the axles. It's missing. I think Typhus had lost like a wound at that point. But not to say that it doesn't matter, and we do need to keep track of that stuff.
But especially in a friendly practice game between friends, that's not something that pitchforks need to come out for. So don't worry about that. But yeah, bit late to the party. Consolidate rule also says, yeah. So Scooge, we looked that up. You might have been a little bit back in the VOD, but yeah, we did look that up. Oh, Pat just said, Feud, you can heal before the ballistic skill. The battle shock step. It's a command phase strat, and battle shocks.
Oh, of course.
I think they have a particular sequence in it. Is it this? Battle shocks at the start? Let me look that up so we don't potentially rob you of something you could do. Battle shock. I think it's gonna.
Actually, you know where I'm going to spend it? On Typhus.
Oh yeah, sure, dude. I'm going to look this up anyway because I want to be across this. So you've got command phase, you've got the command step, the battle shock step, then the starting strength and attached units. Why is that a part of the command phase? Yeah, so you've got the command step before the battle shock step. So this is both players gain a CP, resolve any other rules that occur in the command phase, then go to battle shock. Yeah, good call out, Pat. Really good call out.
Nice.
18 rampages too many. If you've got a specific build for the rampages, it's not too many, but you have to play it correctly and you have to use them as the resource that they are. It won't be in every single list. 18 rampages for a lot of list archetypes probably will be too much, but yeah.
I assume you didn't overwatch this, Brad?
I may actually.
Should only be one of them seeing him there?
No, my second one can see you.
The idea was one would. Calling
yep, I've still got you there, so you'll have to go a little bit further back.
Didn't measure it up properly. Where's the exact?
I'm happy that I haven't got you there. Oh, just bear in mind, if you poke your las cannons over, that gives me even more. So you'll have to be a little bit across, because yours is a hull rule, yeah?
Yep.
So just be careful of your left las cannon, otherwise I'll be able to draw through the terrain, rather than having to respect the base.
Cool. Could be good there.
Okay,
do you want to watch one of these guys, or maybe the devilfish or something?
Oh, no. So what I was getting at, bud, because your las cannon's over the terrain, I've actually got you off my missile pod because you're on the terrain feature. So if you take the las cannon off there, I can't see you.
Where are you seeing the las cannon?
So this one, hanging out just here.
Yep, so if you look from a top view, it's like not even close to being on it.
I've got your las cannon right over the top.
Where that red line is?
Yeah, the las cannon is right over the top of that, which means that your pred is inside the terrain feature, yeah? Because you've got a hull rule. You can draw from the las cannon because it's part of the hull.
The terrain's the wall, right?
No. It's the base. As soon as that hangs over the base with anything with a hull rule, you are considered in the terrain feature and can be seen. So you would have to have the tip of the
base is this bit here.
Yeah, as in the actual base, which the tip here is what I was trying to protect you off. Yeah, so if you move that, you've got line on one of me, and my second guy doesn't have you. Because if I've got two, I might actually send it into you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if it's only the one, 4 shots, it's very unlikely that I get through. And then I'm wounding on 5s. I do have 2 CP, but I just don't think it's worth it. It's Nah. With that positioning, if you gave me the second guy, I'd probably go for it. But nah, you good there, man. No problem.
All right.
Yep.
Naglings. No, they'll go this way.
Yep.
They'll go stuff up these Kroots.
Cool.
The drone will just fall back.
Yep.
Does Typhus want to walk out? He does have 4 wounds now, but that's just 2 shots to fail.
Yes, correct. Yep.
What else can he do? Kill a devilfish. You are in contagion range. Yep. You know what? He will go kill a devilfish.
Okay. Typhus, I will overwatch.
Okay.
All right. So it is without the extra missile pod on the commander, it is 18 shots with the missile pods.
Yep.
So sixes, re-rolling ones because fire knife ability. Okay.
Jeez.
There's those. No re-rolls there. So that is 2 saves on Typhus, AP1.
Yep. So 2 ups.
Yep, and then the Cyclic, that is disappointing. No re-rolls there, he's fine. Okay.
That's why I walked that way, so that I'd have cover, even no matter which way I went.
Yeah. That's
the 3 up.
getting those hits and then having the wound roll be that was devastating.
It was pretty bad.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
All right. I think that's movement. Do I want to get these
actually,
ones out?
not that it mattered, but I actually did have AP because I could see you and you were within 9 of Kroot because I moved in the fight phase.
Okay.
Actually, that means did he? No, he did move over there in my fight phase. He did. Yep. That's right. He jumped one of his models to go that way.
That'll make up for all those 2 you rolled.
Yep.
All right.
Okay.
Let's do some shooting.
Cool, man. Hit me.
Let's start with, I guess, Typhus onto the stealth suits here.
Yep, cool. -1 to hit for what it's worth. This is the ability, isn't it?
Himself for 2 more.
Oh, if only 1 missile pod went through. Oh,
Yep.
That's so devastating. Damn
Right,
it, feud.
I did that just to spite you.
Just to fucking spot. Actually, you healing him is what kept him alive there.
I wouldn't have shot him if he wasn't healed.
Yeah, for sure.
Even if he wasn't 4 wounds, I probably wouldn't have done.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, makes sense, man. Makes sense. Anything else? No, he's melee weapons and a psychic thing.
Yep.
Cool.
All right. Stealth suits, I see 1. Yep. So let's flame the Kroot.
Does it have fallback and shoot?
Fall back, shoot, and charge.
No shit. Okay.
Yeah, they're good.
Cool, man.
There's a reason that they're amazing. 8 shots.
8 shots. All right. That is enough to kill.
2s. 6 AP1.
Okay. 6 AP1s. With no cover, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Could do it.
That is nasty. They are amazing.
They really are.
Okay.
Fly as well.
Yep.
Chuck some stupid flamers into the Krootox.
Yep. As from the Death Shroud. Yep.
I may as well use the once per game super ability on the... Oh, I forgot to deep strike my guys. You mind if I just drop them
Oh,
somewhere?
go for it, bud. Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
I'll just drop them in the middle here.
Yep, just remember my Kroot carnivores, so as long as you're not within range of that, you're good. Cool. That's the line.
Oh, and these guys as well.
Oh, yeah. Yep. And then 9 out from there, so... Yep, I'll just hover that over you boys so you can measure the 9.
Yep.
Yep.
There we go.
Cool. Easy done.
All right.
No problem at all, pal.
All right, so let's get the Death Shrouds up here. So...
Yep.
So
we've got Plague Spurt Gauntlets.
got to look up the range on the Sorcerer.
Oh, yeah, because we got the wrong model. Yep.
18 inches.
With all respect, that's quite gamey. Honestly, just treat that model as having las cannons straight. What? With the fire knife, you can reroll hit rolls against single character models. Starting strength for characters and vehicles is always max 1, and below half wounds only for morale. I don't know what's going on in chat. Yeah, once a character's wounded, they're below starting strength. If it was in a unit, like for example, if the Death Shroud Terminators hadn't lost a model yet, that is starting strength. Because it's a single character and there's no bodyguard unit, the second that character takes a wound, he is below starting strength for all intents and purposes. And then it's below half once he's half wounds and all that sort of stuff.
All right. So let's do these flamers into the Krootox. 4d6.
Yep.
That is 16 shots.
Ooh, nasty. Minuses to hit don't matter. I am T6.
So strength 3 goes to 5s because you're T5.
Yes, correct.
3 at no AP.
No AP. All right. I don't get benefit because these torrent weapons actually have ignore cover. Yep.
That's right.
So 3 no AP. 3s won't do it. Single damage.
Yep.
Yeah, they kill off one of the gorillas.
And then the Termi Sorcerer using his super ability.
Yep. -1 to hit for what it's worth.
Cool. Would be 3s goes to 4s.
Yep. Oh,
2.
Stealth is relevant. T5 after the minus.
Yep. Strength 8, so 3s.
Nice. 2 saves.
2 at -2.
All right,
3
so I think I am 5 up save. Are you ignoring cover?
No.
Okay, so that will give me a 6 up. Doesn't matter.
1
Damage.
die. 3.
3 total.
3 each.
3 each. All right, kills a rampager.
Yeah. That's his once per game super ability.
Gorilla gone. Oh, actually, sorry. If you don't mind, bud, I'm actually going to take it from the front guy just to extend the charge a little bit.
Or you can take this one so it's not through the wall.
Actually, that is a great call out, man. Yeah. Yep. Thank you very much. Though, I mean, they're probably about to get lit up anyway, but we'll see what happens.
All right. Now let's go the Rhino.
Yep.
We're going to go 1 flamer into Stealth Suit, 1 flamer into these guys. All the bolt guns there. And the Havoc Launcher. Guessing to these Kroot over here.
Yeah, sure, dude. I understand the comment now. With all respect, that's quite gamey. Honestly, just treat the model as having las cannon straight. The problem with that is, I mean, it's not gamey. It's like Feud and I are both tournament players. However your model is modeled, we play that with respect to the game. Like, it's gamey to go, no, my las cannon's actually just straight. That's the gamey part of it. Because if you've got to model a certain way, like there's modeling for advantage, modeling for disadvantage, there's all these different things. It's not gamey to say, hey, the way that your thing is modeled, that's what you have to play around. And really, Feud and I didn't have like an altercation over it or anything. Feud just misunderstood the part of the ruin that I was talking about, which was the base and not the wall. And I allowed him to correct it to his advantage. So calling that gamey is a bit disingenuous, man. Like that's... Like, we had a very, very easy solution to it, respecting the way that the models are put together. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. Sorry, Feud. You were activating your Rhino.
Yeah, it's just way easier to play as the model lies, rather than trying to abstract things. It gets messy.
It does, because, like, if we do it one time, we set that precedent. But then, like, later on, you go, oh, yeah, I can see you off my las cannon. And both of us forget about it or whatever, without even realizing we've created an advantage or a disadvantage for a player, because we can't be expected to keep track of every little fucking thing we've done unless it's on very absolute things like this one, the las cannon straight, this one, the las cannon hangs out. That's just like the easiest thing to say, Stephen. Calling out how other people go about playing a game is kind of gamey.
Right, so, flamer into
sorry,
the stealth
bud.
suit.
Talk to me again. This was Havoc Launcher.
Flamer into the stealth suit.
Flamer into the stealth suits are behind the Kroot just there?
Yep.
Easy as, bud. Yeah, sorry, was focusing on chat.
2s.
Yep.
4 wounds.
Alrighty.
Does not ignore cover. I think 2 of them are touch and terrain. Does that give you cover? Or do you have to be holy on?
No, it's only if I'm wholly within or you can't see every part of my base, which off the side of your Rhino, you absolutely can. So I won't get cover, so it'll just be flat AP2, was it?
Yep, 4 at -2.
Oh, yuck. All right, 5 ups. 2 go through. Damage?
D3. So let's check.
All right, let's
First
see
one.
it. Show me potato salad. That's 1.
I kill 1 stealth suit.
Yep, you absolutely do. And I will absolutely take it on the back guy. No reason to take it on the front ones. Okay.
Flamer on the Kroot.
Yep.
We got 2 + 3, 5.
Nice.
2 terrible rolls on those.
Yeah, that was pretty bad.
2s.
Yep.
4 die.
Yep. No problem. So we will go 1, 2, 3, and we'll go 4. There we go.
Blade guns into the Kroot, hitting on 4s.
-1 to hit as well. Oh, no, I guess that it doesn't stack because you're already in combat. Never mind. Yep.
Only 1 hit. 1 wound.
Any AP?
Nope.
Okay, that will give me a 6-up. Go that. It's an Aussie 6. So we're going to take... We'll leave the Tangle Bomb and the Long Quill.
Yep.
Yep.
And then the Havoc Launcher. How many shots? 2.
Yep.
And that was going into the Kroot down the bottom.
Kroot
on 4s.
down the bottom. Oh, the Fast Stalkers?
1
Gotcha,
hit.
pal. -1 to hit?
Yep. 1 wound. Oh, it's like -3 to hit or something.
Any AP, bud?
No.
Okay. 3 doesn't matter about cover or anything else, so I will kill the... we'll take this guy. Leave the Pekra.
Cool.
All right.
All right.
What do we got next,
now
bud?
we're playing these 2 stealth suits.
Yep. No problem.
2d6. We got 6.
Nice.
Looking for 2s. 5 at AP1, ignore cover.
Okay.
You could fail all of these, it'll be great.
I failed 2. How much damage is it?
1 each.
Okay, so 1 dude's dead. Shazray's left alive.
Cool. This. Let's go this Terminator here. It's gonna supercharge into these guys.
Yep.
2d6.
Sorry, so which Terminator was it? These guys back there?
Yep.
Yep. Just for my own sanity, can you hit 1 on the objective for me just to see who's interacting with terrain and who's not? Yep, so you got 2 boys that are easily able to see me. Cool.
It's only the Lord that should.
Oh, okay. Yep, no problem.
So 7 shots.
Yep. No defensives
no
or anything here, just T5.
Cool. So hitting on 3s.
Yep.
Strength 8, so 3s again.
Nice.
3 at -2.
Okay.
It will be 3 damage, but you will have cover.
Okay, so that's -1, puts me on 4-ups.
Okay.
How much damage is it each?
3.
3. Okay. Kills 1. Dude goes down to 2.
Cool. And then I've got a hazardous check. And I don't think I did the hazardous check at the top either.
Cannot believe that is that bad. Hazard check for what? Sorry, bud?
The shot. The one I just did.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I owe you a
ability.
hazardous on the Coldstar from when I overwatched Typhy Boy.
Oh, yes.
I take 3. So
Okay.
he's down to 5. There we go.
All right.
Sorry about that, bud. I keep forgetting that.
This Predator is going to drop everything into it.
Yep, makes sense.
Seeing as though 1's on 2 now, we'll start with the autocannon.
Yep.
If only your infantry.
Yep. Yep.
3 hits.
Okay.
Wounding
T5?
on T5. Are you within container range? Yes. So wounding on 2s.
Oh, yuck. I hate it.
Still drop 1.
Yep. So
AP one.
AP.
So 2 3-ups.
2 3-ups. Okay. Love it both.
Yeah. Havoc launcher.
Okay.
2 shots. Hitting on 3. Wounding on 3. 1 wound, no AP.
Okay. Show me potato salad. Potato salad is achieved. All right, Fan. The rules commentary: the unit starting strength of 1 is considered to be below starting strength. You lose any wounds. You're correct. I apologize. That's all good, man. Like, what I would suggest, like when you come into a chat or whatever, like I don't know how it is in other people's chats, so I won't speak for them. But like a big part of my channel, my team, my tournaments, all that sort of stuff. Is just like engaging in conversation, whether it be corrections, whether it be constructive criticism, whether it be whatever, that it's, we're all working to solve problems and not, be abrasive, whether we mean to or not to each other. So like, that's something where you go and you're like, honestly, that's gamey, that's whatever. I'd probably say like, If you really have a problem with it, I guess that's fine. But there's always ways that we can communicate with each other where, we can express what our views are without actually creating any friction or problems or making somebody else feel put off by what we've said, I guess will be the big thing. But yeah. Sorry, Feud. What are we up to?
1-3 up on the crisis.
Okay. Yep. Show me potato salad. 5 is achieved.
And then the 2 las cannons.
Oh, I don't like it. Please be nice to me.
Both wound.
Oh, I hate you.
Neg 3.
Neg 3. Am I getting cover from this?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Oh, it still goes through.
Neg 3.
Oh,
So 1 auto kills.
Be kind. It's my first time.
3+. Let's do it. Got it.
Oh, Feud, it's my first time. My little
I
butthole.
left the Coldstar alive. Like, come on.
Totes, man. Totes my goats.
What have I got left? Soul Grinders and the Predator.
Yep.
Let's go. This Soul Grinder is going to shoot his Harvester Cannon. Oh, can you even see him? Yep, into that guy.
Off the base? Yeah, you certainly can. Yep.
And let's indirect this and go for a long shot.
It's not his first time. No loop and no spear. Alexander, look, I want to carry on in a way that makes me feel a little bit dangerous without being dangerous. But, did you remember the -1 to hit? For stealth
indirect.
on the stealth suits?
Yeah, well, it's -1 for indirect anyway.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. This is on the back stealth suits.
Yeah.
Yeah, gotcha. Cool. T4.
2, 3 ups.
Yep. Alrighty. 2, 3 ups. Yep. Love them both.
And then the 3 shots into the one
Stealth
on the
suit is
center.
there. This one is -1 as well, so it'll be on 4s again.
Yep.
Yep.
2's to
And
wound.
T4. Oh.
Through.
All right. You can see all of me, so I don't get cover. How much AP, bud?
AP1.
All right. 4 ups. 1 goes through. Damage?
3.
Okay, just blows him away. Cool. He's gone.
Alright. Now this guy can't shoot him.
Yep.
I mean, may as well keep shooting the devilfish.
Yeah, makes sense,
and
dude.
indirect these guys in case I get super lucky. Yeah, I'll shoot the guys in the back. So indirect. 5 shots.
Yep.
Hitting on 4.
Okay, drop 2.
Wounding on 3s. Nothing.
Not a 1. All right, stealth suits are
3
invulnerable.
shots into the devilfish.
Yep.
3
All
hits.
hits all the time. T9.
2 wounds.
2 wounds, okay. AP1, you
Definitely
don't...
can see them.
No, you do have all of me. Yep. So 4s, nope, take them both. That is 6 damage. 3, 4, 5, 6. We're down to 4.
All right. You know, the problem is I don't want to pop you because then you'll just drop a unit on this objective.
Yes, I will.
So what can this devilfish, what can this predator see? Can it see the hammerhead or anything?
Yeah, you can.
I don't think you can, actually.
You sure?
I'm like zoomed in down where he is.
Oh, from the rhino, because of the way that you've interacted with the terrain.
I can see this hammerhead, the one on the back here.
Yes, you can. Yeah, that actually, yeah, you absolutely can because I got my top over the top of the terrain feature. 100% can.
So I'm going to shoot everything into this hammerhead at the back.
Yeah, cool, man.
Hidden on 4s because I'm degrading.
Yeah, cool.
All right. Let's start with the las cannons.
Yep, love it.
Make it quick.
1 hit, 1 wound. T10.
3s. 1 wound. Neg 3. Neg
Okay,
2.
so we'll go to AP2. Won't save it. Damage.
Damage is 5.
Okay, down to 9.
Auto cannons on 4s.
Okay, perfectly average.
Don't have any auto contagion up there, so
No, so T10.
9.
Yep,
1 wound.
1 wound. Okay. 2 will fail. Go to 6.
3 damage. Havoc launcher. 2 shots.
2 shots, 2 opportunities. Sees everything you ever wanted.
Miss 1.
Yep,
one.
perfectly average
Miss.
again. Needing a 6 now. Okay.
Anything else? Combi bolter. 4s, 2 lethals. Nice.
Okay, so no AP on this one.
No.
Save them both.
He tried.
Yeah,
He did well.
it was. I mean, that's a decent bit of damage for a bracketed predator.
Yeah. All right, I think that's it for shooting. Let's do some charges.
All right, buddy. Where are we going?
Most important one first, nurgling into your stealth suits.
Basically an auto in, but see how far you're going to go. 6?
6.
Yep.
We'll stay off the objective just in case you put... Oh, no, you've already got overwhelming.
Yep.
Yeah, you'll go right around there.
Yep, cool.
Bloat drone will go into both of them.
Yep, makes sense. 10. Going big on it.
These termies going for a... Make it. Can't tell where this objective is now because the thing's over the top. When I pick it up, can you flick it back on?
Oh, yeah, 100%. 100%. Just move it a little bit. There we go. And just escape it.
Yeah, I'm not going to be on the objective if I charge that, so I don't want to do that.
Yep, that's fine.
F crowds into the Krootox.
Yep. It's only a... What's that? Like a 2-inch charge. It's unfailable.
6 will do it.
Yep, that absolutely will do it.
And it will probably block the soul grinder too.
Yes, because you rolled enough that everybody will be out of base. Yep. Yep, and that guy will be able to fit in there. So 6. Oh, he will be able to go. Actually, does he fit in there? I think he does. Yeah, he does.
Cool.
Okay. Though, I mean, honestly, you won't need the soul grinder anyway. The dash routes are going to fucking butcher him.
Yeah. This guy's going to charge the Kroot hounds, looking to jump over the back. So I need a
7 from the back of your base. Yep, looks good. 5. Okay, so you'll be in front of him.
Will that block the soul grinder? What I need to know. I don't think so. Try it. Needing a 6.
Alrighty. Oh, snake eyes. Okay.
They're not getting into melee today.
Yep, that is absolutely correct.
And Typhus. Where's he going to go? In the devilfish? Why not?
Okay.
10 inches.
That is a big one.
Right around the edge.
Yep, so he's in there. Very nice.
Cool.
Okay.
Nothing else can charge, I don't think.
Yeah, that looks like everything, bud.
Let's do some combat then.
Alrighty.
No CP for me, so I'm going to start with the nurgling into the stealth.
Yep.
I'll work my way up. 2 lethals. I think they hit on 5.
So, okay.
So just 2 saves.
2 saves on where, sorry, bud?
Stealth suit.
Stealth suits. Okay. AP?
0.
Okay. Save them both.
Cool. Now the bloat drone, I will put 1 into the Kroot. No. You're OC1 on each of those, aren't you?
The fast stalkers, yes.
I'm going to put all 3 into the Kroot. I need to kill him.
3 fast stalker. Okay, cool.
1 lethal.
Yep.
2 at AP1.
Oh, yeah, you kill him. Even with the lethal, you killed him. As soon as you got AP, they're just dead. They're not like the rampages with a slightly better save.
Yeah. Next we'll go Typhus.
Mm-hmm.
He's 5 attacks. You're T9, right?
T9, yes, sir.
I'll be winning on 3s.
Alrighty.
Hitting on 2s with lethals.
Yep.
Typical
Oh,
Typhus.
that's rough.
Winning on 3.
Yep. Okay.
2 at neg 3. Neg 2.
All right. 1 goes through. Damage?
3 damage.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. We're down to 10.
Nice. This bloat drone into the hounds.
Yep.
1 lethal.
Mm-hmm.
3 die.
Okay. Now, if I move out, you won't be able to tag me. So I'm just going to leave these guys out of combat.
and I have to end in base or just in engagement?
Yeah, because you won't even be able to get an engagement. You can't consolidate.
Cool. All right. What else, Jared? Just the Termies.
Yeah, Termies over there. Yep.
4 attacks each.
Yep.
3 of them. So that's 12 attacks.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Hitting on 2, 6 to lethal.
Yep.
They're strength 8, so you're T5.
T6 now down to T5.
That will be 7 at -2, 2 damage.
Okay, -2 just cut straight through. So that takes
Kills
3. How many was it? 7?
7.
So then 3. Then actually I'll take they were all in combat, so it doesn't matter. And then 1, 2. There we go. One's on 3 wounds.
Sorry, I've got to see if I'm -1 damage as well.
Oh, sure, yeah. You are? Yep, cool.
And then the Termy.
Yep.
So he's got a chain fist. That's crap.
Mm-hmm.
Hitting on 4s.
Okay.
Strength 8, so 3s.
Yep.
Nothing.
Okay. My boy lives.
Didn't kill him.
All right, so I am then going to pick to fight with the Kroot Carnivores first.
Cool.
4 attacks. With the minus, drop those. Yep, nothing. Cool.
All right.
Then you've got the Rhino, and that's about it.
The Nurgling into the Hammerhead.
Oh, yeah, of course. I forgot about him.
Got a hit. No wound.
Okay. Then I will just go, fuck, it doesn't really matter. Devilfish into Typhus. Hits none of the times because the minus to weapon skill. Then Rhino.
The Rhino.
Yep.
You got 1 hit.
Yep. So can't kill the squad, which is good for me.
1 wound.
Okay.
No AP.
6 up. Nope. Kills the dude.
Cool.
Tango Bomb launcher's gone. Then I've got Hammerhead into the Nurgling. And I'll just roll through this fast as I can. So 6 will hit. Strength 6 on my Hammerhead, I believe. So I think 2 wounds. Yeah, it does.
Yep.
Roll a save for me.
It's a wound.
Takes a wound. Nice. Then the stealth suits can't go anywhere because you've based each of them. So it's 2 guys into the bloat drone and it's 1 into the swarm. So yep. Nurgling dude first.
-2 to hit.
Yep. The what, sorry?
-2 to hit.
Yeah, yep. So I'm on 6s either way. Doesn't really matter. As soon as you hit -1. Oh! Bloat drone takes a wound! Let's see if he takes damage. He does! Let's go, stealth suits! Punch him in the fucking face!
Nice.
Oh my god, that's so much fun. Then we are going to go, and this is something I love about the new detachment. That's the end of the fight phase, yeah?
Yep.
I'm going to spend 1 CP. My Devilfish is going to fall back from Typhus and make a normal move, and I will be able to take that objective.
Oh, nice.
So that's my CP done. But your cards, let's score you up. Extend battle lines. You have this one. Is it hold 2 no mans? No, it's deployment zone no mans, so you get 5 on that. No, and then mark for death. Do you want to hold it or chuck it?
No, I'll chuck that one.
Yeah, okay. So that's the CP for you. I'll mark that up for you now. That's 1 there. And extend battle lines you've got, so you can ditch that.
Yep.
Go. And then just flip it over to my turn, bud, and we can get on with my turn 3. So, overwhelming force and engage on all fronts. Engage is actually doable. I'm kind of already doing it. Right? The what, sorry?
Oh, did you hold on to overwhelming?
I held overwhelming. Okay, so... Yeah, let's... we score 10 for our primary. Because we're contested in the center. But...
Reactive moves. All of them should be banned from the game.
What's this?
All the sneaky reactive moves should be banned from the game.
No, go on, let's not do that. Let's not do that. Okay. So, engage on all fronts is actually incredibly doable. we're going to go Kroot Hounds. Actually, if I move, you're going to flame me to death.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, I am going to start with Rampager falls back.
I do have 46 flamers there as well.
Yep. No, I can't get away from that. And if I stay in combat, you get to fight first, so you'll just butcher me.
That's going to be your engage anyway, isn't it?
Yes. Potentially.
Yeah, you can have it.
Okay, cool. So then the two Kroot Hounds, they'll stand still. Because your guy can fly over me anyway. The Soul Grinder doesn't get his full movement going that way.
They've done their job. They've filled that objective.
Yep, the Devilfish is going to move up onto this objective here.
Steal it off me. I know you're only AC2 as well.
Yeah, but I do have the Kroot guy here. So he's going to fall back and hang out there. So I got OC4.
The Devilfish still has guys in, right?
Yes, he does.
All right, so which one are you doing first? Moving it up or the Devilfish?
Sorry, Kroot back, Devilfish up.
I want to Overwatch him. It does force you to get him out. Can I get a flamer through here?
You can't get me at the start of the move because I'm in engagement. You can only get me at the end.
Yeah. Because if that dies, then you got no Kroot within 9 inches. You've got less AP, right? Oh no, that's within 9.
Yep. Yeah, that's within 9. And I've got the Lone-spear, don't forget. He hasn't moved yet. And actually, technically, the Kroot Hounds haven't moved. They're just sitting there.
Yeah, okay. You can move him.
Okay, cool. So he's just going to hang out there. Devilfish is going to go here. Now, you got a bunch of flamers on your boys there. I actually don't need to move with the commander at all because he's my he's my engage on all fronts for this side. So, I think I am actually going to dump out the boys. Now, what's the range of your flamers on the Death Shrouds? It's only 12, right?
Oh.
Yeah, okay. So, you can't even Overwatch me there. So,
no.
And the reason we're going for this is that, actually, before I commit to it, 3 from the Rhino, wholly within. Does your model fit on the other side of the wall there? Your models that are in there?
Let's have a look.
What's their bases? I can't interact with them. I can't even pick them up.
32 mil. Oh, yeah, they're locked. Let me unlock them.
Yeah. So you've got that. You've got that. Oh, it has to go off the shadow. This is the hardest part of it. So off the shadow, you've got 3 inches.
Right up against the wall. Slightly in the wall.
Yeah, he's within the wall there. If I go off the furthest part, which is this bit with the shadow, is that within?
No, can't get in there.
What about the hook just there? Because you do have that. Again, hull rules.
Yeah.
Is that within?
No, I don't think you can get that.
Okay. So then your other option is to have them go like that. So if I put the breaches out like this, I can still get a line on them. Actually, you know what? There's a part of me that wants to make you peel open the Devilfish to get at me. So if those characters live, they live. That's whatever. I think what I'm going to do instead is have the breaches get out on the other side of the wall there.
Need typhus and just finish him off.
Yeah, basically. Because then it means I also don't need to commit anything to typhus. I probably should have got them out before I moved, but that's whatever. That'll be an improvement for next game. Yeah, so I'm not going to bother rotating their guns. We know, yeah, it's going to annoy the fuck out of me if I don't. All right, let's So you, yeah. Actually, if I put that up there, I can actually sit in a way where the Soul Grinders can't see me. So he's going to be up like that, which means Soul Grinder can't see me. Oh. Soul Grinder can't see me because of the windows. And then Fireblade. He goes there, turning the thing. And this is another one of those really cool Fireblade models from Force Org. It's like a big, like, fucking town mummy. All right, so yeah, we're going there. Cool. The Hammerhead is going to stay in combat. The stealth suits are going to fall back.
Yep.
Shaz Ray just being outside of one of the boy. Oh, am I outside of one? Yes, I am. 1.1. Beautiful. The Devilfish, I think, can just stay stationary where he is. Have I got 18 to him? I do. Oh, actually, sorry. That's one thing I want to do. I want to have the Kroot within 9 of that Predator Destructor, if that's okay.
Cool.
Yep, so it doesn't change much. No Overwatches or anything. It's just less movement that way.
Yep.
Okay, cool. You're within range there. The Lone-spear is going to go this way. Hammerhead's not going to move. Stealth suits, because you've got no more...
Deep strike.
You got no more deep strikers. They're going to move out like this to be able to guide. And yeah, okay. So breaches are out. Those guys are out. They haven't moved. Commander's staying still. The stealth suits. Sorry, one optimization. I'm just going to have this guy wholly within the terrain feature at the back of the Hammerhead so I can see your... because he's touching the terrain, I believe. Sorry, actually, can I get to that one without it? Thank you. Yeah, he's touching, so I can see your boys to be able to guide for the commander.
Yep.
And mate, that is all of my movement. Let's get on to the fun stuff. So, stealth suit's back here, guiding for the commander into the... The Destructor's not something that's going to die, honestly. It's got to be the Death Shrouds. He's going to overcharge his Cyclic Ion Blaster.
Yep. Is he still ignoring cover?
I don't bother with the Strength because that doesn't do anything for me. Sorry, what was your question, pal?
Is he ignoring cover?
He will be because of the stealth suits. All right, so no reactive strats?
What are you hitting on? 4s?
Hitting on 2s.
Did you mean to be outside of my contagion?
I stood stationary.
Okay. Then you'll be neg 1.
Yep, that's fine. That's fine. I didn't want to give you an Overwatch chance because I figured if you can get rid of him, you'll go for it.
I don't actually mind if these guys die, so go ahead.
Okay, cool. So, Cyclic shots first. 3 hits, strength 8, that is 3 wounds. AP 2, ignoring cover.
4 ups. Saves 1.
Alright, so dude's dead, because it's 2 damage a pop. Yep. I'll remember my overcharge this time. I'm good. Then his 3 missile pods. 2s, very good. And then strength 7, so wounding on 3s. That is 5 saves, AP 1, ignoring cover.
Alright, 3 ups. Cool.
That is 2.5 dead.
And 1's on 1.
Okay. That... I didn't expect that result, but okay.
That's almost an overwhelming.
Cool. No doubt. Let's then... All right. Kroot Lone-spear is going to throw its blast javelin into the Predator Destructor at the back there.
Hang on. Will you do anything?
Yep, what's up?
Here? So you're just out of contagion.
Yep.
Oh, no, Typhus.
Yeah, Typhus is there.
What's he hitting on?
Oh, actually, 5. That is a good point. Do you mind if I do the breaches first?
Oh, yeah, go for it.
Yeah, so
they're hitting on...
They'll be hitting on 2s with the Devilfish guiding. They are within contagion, so they'll go back to 3.
Let's stealth that. Let's make it a 4.
Okay, cool, man. So that is the CP spent there. Then we're going to go 30 shots on 4s. And we are... I probably should have used the stealth suits, but whatever. So on 4s. Okay.
Ooh,
then strength 6, no minuses to him.
Just 4s again.
Yeah, cool, man. So we'll lose about half here. That is 11 saves at AP 2. Not ignoring cover. Devilfish don't have that ability. I definitely should have used the stealth suits, but that's whatever.
Yep. Oh, I'll have to CP one to keep him alive. I don't think it's worth it.
Yeah, I do have other stuff that can shoot. There's a fusion and a bunch of stuff here. There's 2 hammerheads. There's a devilfish, as well as the Kroot Lone-spear. There's a lot of stuff.
Need the CP. Yep,
that's absolutely fine, bud. So then we're going to do... So these stealth suits can just shoot freely. They are going to... There's one guy that can see the rhino, so he's going to do that.
Don't want to smoke.
So I'm on 4s at the moment.
Oh, so you already neg 1 to hit?
Oh, no, 4s is just their base ballistic skill. Because they guided for somebody, they can't be guided. These are just YOLO shots.
You know what? I may as well smoke grenades, make you work for it.
Cool.
So you'll be neg 1 to hit.
So 5s, 1 hit, 1 opportunity. Sees everything ever wanted. Nope, a 1 won't do it. Then the Kroot Lone-spear is going to go at the Predator Destructor. Number of shots, it's 3. That's 2 hits, strength 10. No wounds. Nope. Okay. That sucks. Then we're going to go, the Devilfish is going to throw everything into the Predator Destructor. Actually, no, before I activate him, I'm going to go, the Devilfish is going to guide for the Hammerhead into the Rhino.
Okay.
And I think that's all of my little boy shots as well, because I'm out of range there. So yeah, just everything into the Rhino. Railgun, hits, wounds, AP5, AP6.
Okay. I think he's dead.
Yep, he's definitely dead. It's minimum 7 damage.
Does he explode? No.
Nope, okay. So you'll have to place your models, and then they get up on out of here with my eye holes.
What's left to shoot? The Devilfish.
The single Vespid surfing turn 2 also didn't fight the cultists. I may have forgotten. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal. Oh, I didn't fight my Rampager back. Sorry, bud. I completely forgot about that. Do you mind if I do that?
Oh, yeah, go for it.
Yeah, cool. So, I will have to do the profiles differently. Thank you for whoever called that out. Now, I think the Lone Spear is until the end of my turn, not until the end of the battle round. Until the end of the turn, yeah. So I don't get the reroll hits. So that's 4 attacks hitting on 4s. Then strength 6, so 4s again. That is... Oh, wait. Did I have a 6 there to hit? Because that would have been sustained. I think I did. 1 extra. Cool. 3 saves. AP 1. Damage 2. Oh, no. You got your -1 damage. It's only 1.
So 1 goes through.
Punches the dude. And then 3 attacks with the rider. That is nothing. Cool. Thank you for whoever pointed that out. It did make a little bit of a difference. But, yeah. Tower players forgetting fighting stuff. It's classic behavior when you don't do fight phase. I mean, I do fall prey to it a bit. I think I'm better with remembering some fight phase stuff. But yeah, it's definitely... It's not as keyed into my brain as it probably should be. Come on, man. Look, I will never say that I'm perfect. I will never say that I'm perfect. But I will always try to be entertaining when I suck. Why hammerheads instead of sky rays? All right, so invasive. Hammerheads 1 have a better first turn activation than sky rays. You got a railgun plus 2 seeker missiles that will always outdo them on the first time you shoot. Now, I didn't list Taylor. I never do. this was a very, very balanced list that I wanted to take to try an archetype of some breaches, some crisis, some whatever that I would potentially take to a GT. Hammerheads do not need army rules to be effective. Sky Rays, because of the AP3, there's a lot of tanks where you don't want to give them a save. Like, for example, Predator Destructors, they will get a 6-up save. Sisters, Vehicles, Immolators, that sort of stuff, they have 6-up invulns. But you want to put them on that invuln. So if you're not getting, like, you know, you've got your stuff doing other guides for, like, the crisis units or the breaches or whatever else, and I've been a big fan of Hammerheads. Now, this isn't to say the Sky Rays are bad. Anybody who says that can fuck right off. Sky Rays are amazing. But I wanted a better turn 1 shot, as well as having the railgun thereafter to hit on 2s. And hitting on 2s as opposed to 3s does make a big difference, especially when you consider things like minuses to hit, which are everywhere through the game. A Hammerhead with a minus to hit goes back to 3s when it's shooting its intended target, which is monster vehicle. Sky Rays will go back to 4s. So there are, like, Sky Rays across the course of a game will likely add up to more sustained damage over time, and they can go into a greater range of targets. Hammerheads, I'm taking specifically for the purposes of hunting tanks, because I've got all of those other roles completely filled by my other units. Does that make sense?
He says that, but he's shot it into the Soul Grinder every turn.
I mean, yes, turn 2 probably should have gone into the Rhino. But your Soul Grinder, if either of those go through and you lose those turn 1, that is a devastating blow.
Yeah, but we were 4 up in bowl.
Actually, no, Hammerhead went in and picked up your Plague Burst Crawler turn 1. What are you talking about?
Oh, yeah, it did too.
Yep, and it dropped your Predator Destructor to 2 wounds.
Just feels like it's been.
Yeah,
you shot it twice in this game.
You feel like you're cute. Take that. All right. Stealth Shazray over here that fell back is going to guide the Hammerhead into the Fetid Bloat Drone. Actually, do I want to take that one just there, stop him from coming in and touching my biscuits? I already own this objective. I do kind of need to remove you from over there, because once you're gone from here, you've got no OC and you can't contest this objective anymore. Yeah, I think it's got to be that. Hammerhead railgun into the Fetid Bloat Drone. And you know what? I don't even care about the Nurgling. I'm not even going to send the Accelerated Burst Cannon. It's going into that as well.
Okay.
All right. Railgun, 2s. 3s. Rerolling 1s for stealth suits. Hits. Wounds, AP 5.
5 up. Let's do it.
Oh, stop using my side of the board! That's the other thing. Everybody that's watching, Feud has been cheating and using my side of the board, which skews his dice to make invuln saves. He has not made an invuln save when he rolls on his side of the board. Only on mine.
All I'm hearing is Jay's admitting that he uses fake dice that always roll 6s.
Okay, so why aren't I doing that, Feud?
You're just not good at rolling those 6s.
Oh, I forgot in a digital game, you got to be good at it. Oh, okay.
You've got this great toggle.
So we have had a good point out. I have to do a battle shock for the Rampager. He's good on an 11. The Kroot Carnivore that's just there, he's good on an 11. Holy shit. Are my dice broken? Are my dice broken? No, I don't know. And actually, that reminds me, Devilfish, for what it's worth, 7. Nah, he's good. Okay. Yep. Thank you for the call out on the battle shocks. So.
Burst cannon.
Yeah, accelerated burst cannons. Let's do that. So I am +1 to hit. I haven't used my Hammerhead reroll yet, so +1, -1 puts me on 4s. Oh no, I'm -1 ballistic skill, -1 to hit, so it'll be on 5s, not on 4s.
Why are you -1 ballistic skill?
Because I split fire. Oh wait, no, I didn't. No, I fucking didn't. Fuck you.
You
Yeah, I'm on 4s. Yeah, rebels. I'm so used to the Hammerhead splitting fire. Anyway, that is shit. That is 5 -2s, bud.
Takes 4.
I can't kill you, but the stealth suit might be able to.
Yeah. Well, you still got this Devilfish, don't you?
Yes, I do. It didn't actually, and it hasn't No, it has Violent Seekers. But yeah, I've got other stuff that can shoot. But whatever. So he's down to 1 wound because you failed 4. Yep, cool. Then we're going to go... You know what? I'll send the stealth suit and I'll send the burst cannon into the Nurgling swarm just there. Actually, both of them can see from the base. The what's? Oh, sorry. It is only the fusion guy. Yes, they had to fall back, so it's 1 shot, 1 opportunity. Nope, doesn't get shit. Nope. Devilfish into the feathered bloat drone.
Yep.
So accelerated burst cannon first. Nope, nothing. Side guns. I'm -1 ballistic skill because I'm in range, so it'll be on 5s. And then it'll be 6s with twin linked. Oh, so close. You are. Oh wait, no, you're not T10. That is a wound. AP -1.
I'll save it.
Oh, son of a biscuit. Okay, and then we've got what else? We got the devilfish here.
Yeah.
Which the Predator Destructor living sucks, but I haven't drawn Bring It Down yet. So I'm actually going to send all of my fire into the Ligma Plague Caster just there.
Cool.
All right, so Accelerated Burst Cannon. Am I copying minuses from them? I think I am.
Yeah, I know.
Yep, cool. So get rid of that. Then the side guns. 1 hit, 1 opportunity, sees everything you ever wanted. That is a wound. AP -1.
You cops it.
Okay.
Down to 3.
Cool. Oh, sorry, one thing. I forgot to shoot and scoot my Lone-spear, if that's okay. Just going back like this.
Yep.
There we go. Yep. Cool. Then what else have we got to do? We've shot the commander. We shot all that. He's not shooting. But I think we go to the charge phase. Devilfish is going to go in on the bloat drone. He's on 1 wound, and I'm going to tank shock you.
Do it.
You should be on 1. You were on 5 wounds and you failed 4 saves.
I was on 6 and I failed 4.
Were you on 6?
Yeah.
I swear you were on 5. That's all good. So 9 dice for the tank shock.
Yep. 2 5s. Let's see.
You've got to be fucking shitting me! Why does this keep happening on stream? Why does this... Everything that can go wrong goes fucking wrong.
It just wants to go off the town.
No! And this is the problem with being on stream, because I want to be entertaining and it makes me forget my fucking rules. This is why I'm much better in tournaments. I forgot the reroll 1s on the Hammerhead's Accelerated Burst Cannon. I'm not going to go back and do it, because that's just... I missed it. That's on me. But yeah, that is a good call out. Remember your fucking rules, Jay. Games go a lot easier. So you're on 1 fucking wound. Oh my God. I hate you so much. Feud, why do you do this? Why do you do this to me? Why do you bully me? And then
you do the town melee.
Your staff with the guy probably can kill a devilfish, maybe. So I'm just going to leave that. Devilfish is going to fight your boy. 6s. 2.
5s.
Oh, no wounds. It would have been great. It would have been great. Town melee will not save the day. Let's not mince that. Town will not save the day.
I get 3 hits. 2 wounds. AP 1.
Okay. 2 4-ups. Cool. 1 goes through. Wait, was that on the devilfish?
Yep.
Yeah, cool. Okay. 1 damage.
Yep.
Yep, cool. Down to 9.
That's it.
Okay.
As well.
Yep. So yeah, Hammerhead will technically get to fight first, so I'll do that. 1 hit. 1 wound on the Nurgling. Can't kill him.
I got 1 lethal.
Nice. So 1 save on the Hammerhead. I do take it. This Nurgling is fucking punching me. What the fuck?
You're jamming up your threads. That's to make up for you throwing themselves into my bloat drone.
Okay, so, bud, that is the end of my turn. I get my 5 for overwhelming.
You kill The Rhino.
The bloat. I so expected the bloat drone to die.
Oh, yes.
I'm not going to lie. I so expected that bloat drone to die. Yeah,
Yeah.
1 wound on the Death Shroud Terminator over here. Why? Like, you know what? This is good for me. This is good for me. This, in a practice game, this is the best place to have this shit happen, because then you go to a tournament, and normally shit like this doesn't happen to me in a tournament. It's only when I put out a video where thousands of people are going to watch me. It's, yeah. Because, like, our other VOD, where everything went wrong against Pat, that's already got, like, 1,500 views in, like, the first 2 days or something. So, yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. We get 3, which is, it's fine. Engage on all fronts, I do get 4. So Feud's already very kindly marked that up for me. I'll discard both of those cards. I flip this. We go to round 4, even though the game doesn't want to let us do that. Is there anything that I want to do with my fucky fight phase stuff? No, I think saving the CP is better.
Cool.
All right, over to you, pal. What cards are we doing for this turn?
No.
Locus and recover assets. Oh, okay. So, Tau fans, this is actually a really good draw for me, because giving your opponent very action-heavy turns, when we're at the point where rubber's hitting the road a little bit, I score at the bottom of turn 5. Like, this sort of stuff means that Feud has to choose his points over damage as we're trading effectively.
Yeah.
And so Locus, he's got to do an action in the center or in my deployment zone. Deployment zone is a lot harder because of his movement restrictions. Like, for example, the Terminators won't be able to do it. The Fetid Bloat Drone won't be able to do it. Yeah, so that one, unfortunately, and he would have to fall back, so he wouldn't be eligible to do it. So it's going to be a baby one in the center. And then recover assets he has to do in his deployment zone and in no man's land. So it ties up 3 units minimum to get his points. And you can see just how freaking close this game is. And again,
yeah.
Feud's already marked up his primary. I have bottom of game scoring.
That heroic intervention, I think, where I was worried.
That, I think, is the only play that's kept me in this. That and the Devilfish being able to move out here.
Yeah, I'm going to heal this bloat drone.
Yep.
D3.
Yep.
Oh, only one.
Oh, okay.
That's potentially breacher range. And again, this Predator's also in there. Let's see if you're going to go for that. It's going to touch it near the center there.
Yep. Leaving
enough gap for the guy to get in there as well.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, he can move through the Predator, which does make sense, but it's actually a thing. So as long as you stay outside of my 1 there and outside of my 1 there and not and allow your base to fit, you're good, man. So he can even, like, pop over to the other side.
Yep. Assuming you don't want to watch that thing?
No. If I had something with the volume to make it worthwhile, it might be worthwhile, but I just don't. I'll give you the 1 from the side. From the shadow. 1 is just there. So as long as you're outside of that, you're good.
Don't think I've got quite got a 1. Oh yeah, I have 1 there. Right.
That fucking Fireblade. I was meaning to hide him, and I thought he'd be okay. He should have been up here. He should have been up top.
Oh, yeah, it is that Fireblade.
It is that Fireblade. I should have put him up top. I was like, down there, he'll be fine. But, yeah, that fucking bloat drone.
I can't quite clear the wall.
Mm-hmm.
This predator.
Yep.
Come up so I can blast both of these.
Yeah, cool.
Still touch.
Nice.
These guys are gonna recover asset.
Yep, so doing your deployment zone. Nice.
Alright. We got 8.
So one from these boys. There you go. There you go. As long as you're outside that, you're good. You are a little bit in the wall, so probably have to come down a little bit, but you should be able to fit. Yep, looks good.
And this guy's gonna come up, take his spot, cover.
Yep. Okay, so he's recovering just there. So I think that happens end of your turn, or is that end of mine? That's end of mine. So I do have a chance to stop that potentially.
Oh, that brings up a good point. You got a hammerhead through here. Okay,
Yep.
I'm going to move these guys just behind this wall, then recover.
Okay. Is this something I want to Overwatch? Nah, I won't be able to kill that sorcerer, Termy. There's no fucking way. I don't have the volume for it. Yep, cool. No problem.
These guys, they're 4 inches.
Yep.
Inch away from you.
Yep, the Rampagne is not long for this world. Though, to be honest, when you're looking at the board, everybody will notice that I put a focus up here in the middle and kind of gave up this one because the 2 soul grinders were down here. Like, I was shooting there and I had the rampages there, but mostly that was just like keeping resources down there, move blocking, all that sort of stuff. Because on take and hold, I don't need to have that objective. I just need to have the other 3.
Can I flamer this dude, or will I be within an inch of? I think I'll be within an inch.
Yeah, you will. Yep, because from there, an inch is like within the coin.
That's this guy's just gonna jump in here.
Yep. Cool.
Is this a Shoot a devil fish, I guess. Now the question is, do I fall back with the float drone or not? Hit these guys. We do have a CP for Overwatch.
Mm-hmm.
What is it? 30 shots. You get through 5. Do you have lethal hits or anything?
No lethals, no sustained. 30 shots with the main guns, and then 9 shots with the gun drones, 3 shots from the Fireblade.
One of those Fireblades goes through with the 6.
Yep.
Alright, I'm going to move this Nurgling first, just get out of the way.
Yep, makes sense.
I'm just going to come down here so I can flame these stealths.
Okay.
I think that's it. Yep, let's do some shooting.
All right.
Let's start with flaming these stealth shoots.
Okay.
Shots. 7.
7, nice.
2s. 7 wounds.
AP 1.
AP 1.
Okay.
2 die.
2 die. Yep. Actually, if I go there, your charge, if I get rid of the Shazray, 1 lives, and your charge then becomes 5 and 2, so it's a 7-inch charge to the back guy. Though, to be honest, if you don't kill the devilfish, you don't take this objective.
I'm OC3. I've already got it.
No, not if my stealth suit's alive.
Oh, yes. You pull the lead.
Do I kill off the 2 back guys, or make it so that your charge is a lot harder, and then you just leave the devilfish completely alone?
You got to lose the leader, surely.
No, I think I leave the leader.
Well, I now hold it. We're now contested.
Oh, yeah. But if I leave the other guys, you still have the... Oh, actually, no, you're only 3 attacks, aren't you?
Like, I've got that and the Nurgling, so there's a good chance I can test it still.
Well, the Nurgling's OC 0.
Yeah, but if I kill you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, actually, no, that is a good point. That is a good point.
At least there's a chance this way. The other way, there's no chance.
Yep, that's true. That's true. Yep, cool.
Let's do this flamer into the devilfish.
I've been thinking about piranhas to go with my hounds and rampages in early game, redundant opportunity cost, or both. Make this poor design.
Hitting on 5.
Right. Space. Oh, so that was your. I was wondering who booked me. That was at midnight. 23:45. So, oh my god, it is. So, actually, it's almost midnight, feud. We probably actually should wrap this up.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, so let's talk out the rest of it.
You want to just do 3 quick 4-ups on this devilfish?
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah. Okay, and then we'll go there. Space Land and Hangout. I apologize. I thought it was at midnight, and I was maybe could have missed it anyway, but we will get in there. Okay, so that is 1 that goes through. Just 1 damage?
2 damage.
2 damage. Okay. Down to 7.
So not killing this. I'll do my teleport homer.
Yep, that one goes off at the end of your turn, so that will be 2 VP for you. Yep, get rid of that card. Recover assets. I don't think I can stop. It'd be whether the Soul Grinder actually dies. Maybe we can roll 2 rail guns for that, but yeah, I don't think that'll be a thing. The Commander's likely dead. I'm not really going to contest you on that one. You got a Predator Destructor there. You commit that. That's fine. So
big flamer on your breach. See what it does.
He's dead. Yeah, just roll the number of shots. We'll know if you actually remove a decent amount of them or not.
It's a BAP2.
Oh, of course you did. Oh,
yeah, so 11 at AP2, ignore cover.
Okay.
So they're just about removed.
Phew, this has been dirty. This has been dirty. So I've got 1 left alive and the Fireblade. Yeah, so that's fine. So anything else with your turn that matters? Not really. So on my turn, mark for death containment.
You might pop this devilfish with this guy.
Yeah, potentially. That's fine. So mark for death containment. Who are you marked for death targets?
I mean, 1, 2, 3.
Yep. So which one? Sorry, that one, and
these termies.
Those termies. Okay. So. Yep. Okay. So if I go outside there, I can target them. So I think what I would end up doing then is committing because the hammerhead down there can see the Terminators. Yeah. So I'd probably commit on to them. And containment. I would go, shit, this is going to be a hard one. This is going to be a really hard one.
Yeah, you're not doing it. Or you can get one of them.
Yeah, so I'd probably just go stealth suits, contain. Either that, if you go for the stealth suits, the devilfish does it. If you don't go for the stealth suits, then the stealth suits do it. So either way, doesn't really change the course of it.
Anyway, so you wouldn't be able to do it with them, but the devilfish would do it.
Yeah, so I just go like this. I can be wholly within 9. That's fine. Yep. But I don't think I get the other one. I don't think I've got the movement to get the other side because you can't be within your deployment zone when you do it.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
2 railguns at neg 1. See if you hit.
Yeah, so it'll actually be this guy moving down this way. Stealth suit able to see with the fusion, able to see your Feta bloat drone.
That doesn't. It's just do you kill the terminal. For mark for death.
So first rail gun and then accelerators.
Unless you want to try and stop my cover.
Nah, I think getting my own 5 points is better because you've got 4-up invulns. We've seen what happens there. Hits, hammerhead platform. Oh, sorry, stealth suit reroll into a fucking 1. This.
Yeah. Okay, so you don't get that.
Hang on, let me do the accelerated burst cannons, because the other railgun can kill the other Terminator if this guy dies. Reroll ones. Hammerhead platform reroll. Get rid of that. That is... Are they T6? So the 3 will fail. So that... Oh, no, sorry. I reroll the 1. Because stealth suits. No, it doesn't work. So that is 5 saves at AP 1. Ignoring cover. Yep, so gets him. Then the next railgun. Hits. Wounds, devastating, kills him. So he gets marked for death. Oh, never quit. Never surrender. Containment. Yeah, I just get the 3. That's fine. Bang, bang. Your last turn, bud. So your recover assets goes off for 3. So we can mark that. Yep.
Would you have enough to kill these two guys?
The one thing we do have to do for my primary is roll your melee on the feather blow drone. Because that will determine if I get 10 or if I just get 5.
Well, I already have the same as you.
I've got 2 and I've got 4. You've got 3. If you don't kill a dude, remember that's what we were talking about with the other thing.
So the blade drone.
Yep.
3 hits.
No
2 wounds. AP 1.
Wait, 2 wounds?
Rank 6. You're 8 T3.
Oh my god. Okay. We'll do this slow. Oh, actually, I can roll both, and you can CP reroll. Nope. You get the dude that's wounded.
Yep.
So then we'll contest. So I get the 5 for my primary. That's fine. Your last turn, so recover assets is gone. You've scored that. Grab your 2 cards, bud.
Yep.
Oh. Yep. So that was bring it down and cleanse. Cool. Bring it down, cleanse. Okay, cool. You've already killed my devilfish just there. You've got the hammerheads, this devilfish up there.
So I'll get 5 for cleanse easily.
Yep. I don't know if you get bring it down.
At best, it'd be 2 points. And so if it's 2 points either way, it doesn't.
Yeah, you can't see this hammerhead here. He's already on 12 wounds.
Yeah. And all I'd really do is just block everything up.
Yep. And then, so, cleanse, you get a 5 for that. My one, sabotage and behind enemy lines. I would CP behind enemy lines. Cull the Horde can't do. Secure no man's. Okay, 2 objectives in no man's land.
Which would be pretty tricky.
Yeah, so breaches in here, I had 2 alive. What have you got so far? You've got OC1, OC4. Nah, I can't add OC. So that one's not doable. But I can sabotage, which the stealth suits would have fallen back on my turn 4. No, you charged me in your turn 5, didn't you? No, it was in my turn 4, so no, I probably would have died to the destructors anyway. So I think that's a wash, man.
You get 3.
Actually, you know what? Stealth Shazrays will just do it in there. So I think I'll be able to kill this. So I'll be able to hold that.
You could probably just jump there. So you get. So
I'll get a 10. I get a 3 for that one. And we finish up 74-68.
Cool.
Cool, man.
About what we were expected. So
that's I have had 2 games in a row now where I've had worst case scenario, don't get defender, don't get first, and then have a bunch of key rolls where just like I get fucked. Your 4-up invulns can absolutely suck a dick.
Yeah.
You didn't fail
there's
one.
The reason I take those soul grinders.
You didn't fail a single one. My God. I want to play in person so I could wash this out of my mouth because, like, you can't come to my side, grab my dice, and throw them. You son of a bitch.
Well, I can. If you want.
Oh, but no, thank you very much, dude. I really appreciate the game. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, definitely.
So from the opponent's perspective, I'll just wrap this up so I can jump on with Lennon for our coaching consultation. How did it feel? One, were you happy with your list? Is there any adjustments you'd make? And how did it feel being on the other side of my list? Obviously, the Rampage is failing such a fucking easy charge over here. Maybe I shouldn't have gone for the 7-inch, but I think that was a pretty fair enough one, especially with D3 mortals on the charge per model. But yeah, how did it feel from the other side of the board?
I really like how you can like hide all your Kroot. The Rampages just made me commit certain things to the side. I knew they'd never win. I think my main mistake was just putting both Soul Grinders together. I should have put one to just run in the middle.
Yeah.
Rolling those 4-ups. If I had to chuck that on the middle objective turn 1, it's like, well, you have to commit a breach unit to clear it out, sort of.
Yeah, absolutely.
And at that point, like Typhus's unit staying alive, like learning to use those is very important, I think. Yeah.
I was happy with my Breacher play over here. I was more than happy to trade them to get a Desrad Terminator unit. Obviously, little Typhy boy living was inopportune, but that's fine. I think the Crisis unit down here, like Typhus living was unexpected, but getting the Tallyman so you didn't have your CP gen, I think had a bit of an impact on the game. I think there were just a couple of key roles. I think that like this game was really, really fun because I actually couldn't tell who was going to win the entire way through the game. And I always love those games.
The amount of times I killed all but one Kroot in a unit. And then you can still get all your boosts for having one Kroot.
Yep. And actually, that's the other thing. This is, yet again, I haven't had a single game where I felt like it was hard to get my detachment bonus. At all. It just, every time I needed something to shoot, with the exception of like Typhy Boy, who was just outside of 9 of one of the units over here, I haven't struggled to get the bonus. And the lists have felt really, really good. And I'm still like working my way through finding what is actually like the best case use of the list, but I think there's so many different ones that'll work. I think I really want to try, because I don't know about you, and actually last thing that I was wanting to pick your brain on, do you think the Australian meta is going to be similar to what we were seeing before the Grotmus detachments, where everybody was going very like vehicle heavy, monster heavy, that sort of stuff? People were taking a billion tanks. Or do you think like Astra Militarum getting nerfed in the way that they did is going to draw people away from that? Because we've seen a few detachments that are really good for vehicles throughout Grotmus.
I actually think it's going to go very MSU. So if you're going to go vehicles, they're going to be like 140 points top sort of thing.
Yeah, right, okay. Because I have been...
Shadow's got all the +1 into the objectives. You got the Librarian Conclave that just auto picks up something.
Yeah.
But I'm probably dropping Morty, even though he got a buff technically and got Deep Strike, just because there's so many more things that'll one-shot him now. Elbrins went down.
I was really surprised to not see Morty in your list, but honestly, I love the Predator Destructors. I think that's a really good inclusion.
If only mine had autocannon. I've got a las cannon on top. No one will notice the difference, right? I'll just snip one of the las cannons off. An autocannon now.
All right, bud. Well, I'm going to jump to my coaching and stuff, but I really appreciate the game, dude. That was a ton of fun. Thank you so much.
Cool. Catch up.
All right, catch you, buddy. All right, everybody. So that is our game. Obviously, like, Feud is I think he's actually the rank 1 Death Guard player in Australia, and he's like top 20 in the world, which is why I always love getting games in against him, because you're actually playing against somebody who really knows what they're doing, plays very well, and not gonna lie, it's the second game where I walk away from it and I'm like, I hate you, TTS. Because even though this was a close loss against like one of the best players in my area, who also like, you know, plays for Team New South Wales and all that sort of stuff, this felt absolutely fine. There were a few mistakes that I made that I just ate and didn't ask for like takebacks or anything else. And I think like with some optimization of play, which happens the more you get reps in on games, which is also the most important thing. Even if you have a couple of games where things don't go your way and there's mistakes, there's whatever, keep getting those reps in, because that's exactly how you filter that shit out of your system. So yeah, the list feels really good. Every list I have played with Auxiliary Carter feels really good. I'm actually thinking of trying one which goes a lot lighter on the Kroot, and just going into more of the damage stuff, and you know, maybe like some Pathfinders, that sort of thing. Measuring And like, I could have said, hey, it was my intent to not have this, but I didn't want to do that. I wanted to play out the worst case scenario. The Pathfinder's down the bottom here. That one, him getting angles on them turn one and being able to like whatever, that one obviously hurt. But like, I had a bunch of shit that went wrong this game and still felt super close. Love close matches. Wish I had more depth guard players in our local meta. Yeah, I mean, obviously it's hard where you are, but this is one of the big arguments to like travel for tournaments, because then you get the really, really awesome players from around the area. I think green on the CP for the Rampage's AP was the loose point of this game. I don't know if that's what lost me it, because this objective I wasn't taking off him anyway. Even if I collapse out, the Soul Grinders picked him up, and then that's just whatever. And these Terminators basically did nothing for the end of the game, and in a twist, gave me marked for death, where otherwise he would have picked the Soul Grinders, which are like way harder to kill. So weirdly, it worked out, but obviously results-based reasoning isn't a good thing. But yeah, I think maybe the advance and charge was the thing to do. Though I was fully expecting to roll a 1. Like, what would have happened? Don't show me a 5. Don't show me a fucking 5. God damn it. But everybody, I want to thank you all for joining me. I want to thank all of my patrons who make all of my videos possible. If you would like to join us, you can do so in the Discord for $5 USD a month. Or you can go to some of the higher tiers, which get you coaching with me every single month. Pantheon tier members get as much of my time as they want, as well as a bunch of other perks and roles in the Discord and everything else. So if you would like to join them, there's links in the description, or you can go to Pantheon Studios Australia. PantheonStudios.com.au and have a look at merch packs, coaching packs, all that sort of stuff. But yeah, it's been a pleasure playing for all of you. Make sure that you're all good to each other. But yeah, I'm going to leave you guys alone. Go and do my coaching consultation, and we will see you in the next one for another auxiliary Carter stream where I think I'm going to go for some aircraft. But anyway, gotcha.